Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again. He gets it on the DK.
Jesus.
There's no TP for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some farm.
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? I think miscalculated this.
no
way. Are you serious?
Town on dead. Right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
What on the pre-skill?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua.
Good day and welcome everybody to the fourth last day of the B Cup 11. Yesterday we had the upper bracket matches between Happy and Lin and Socken 1-0, and today it's going to be time for the lower bracket. Moon versus Labby in our first game and Sini versus FoCuS in our second game. All of our current players are part of the top 8. At the end of the day we're going to be down to the top 6 players, which means we say goodbye to 2 of these players today. 2 Night Elves, 1 Orc, 1 Undead in the running. And as I said, we're going to start with these 2 right here. Moon versus LabyRinth. Historically, somewhat surprisingly, a very even encounter going back and forth, 50-50, pretty much their score against each other. And now meeting in the big best of 7 for elimination. And we're already good to go. On map number 1, we're starting things off on Tidehunters. Labby, who was playing a lot of Night Elf versus Undead in this tournament, by the way. This is his 3rd Night Elf versus Undead in a row. He first faced Lawlight, defeated him. Then he faced Elegant, defeated him. And now he's facing Moon. This should also mean that Moon has lots of intel, lots of game tape to study of how to counter Labby. And look at Moon. Look at Moon, the innovator, ever and always. Going for a Tavern Hero build. Which is very, very rare these days. There was a short while where Firelord was very popular with the Night Elves, but then again quickly faded into obscurity. Moon has a Wisp here on the high ground already, scouting what the DK is up to, and we see a Sacrificial Skull, and that of course points towards an expansion. And it is the Firelord again. Moon going back to his old tricks. Creeping up with the archers at the same time. The Firelord is looking for the enemy. Taking a lot of damage on the ghouls here. That is not exactly ideal, but they can heal up in the main base. Costs a bit of lumber efficiency. Firelord harassing right away. Very good at harassing early game, preventing an easy expansion. And indeed, Labby feels forced to tech up, go to tier 2. First lava spawn is going to expire without splitting.
The town is under siege.
Both only on level 1 so far. Distracting a bit here, buying time with a lava spawn. And this one, not quite surrounded, should be surviving. And this one also should be splitting, you would think. Oh, he's trying to kill it. But the lava spawn is fast, hard to get a grip on. Oh, lava spawn in the main did split, and it did get killed. So that's how the DK got the level 2, the necessary experience. First 2 lava spawn didn't really do too much damage yet, but they did successfully prevent the Undead Fast Expo. And now we have the Tree of Life coming up. This is what the Firelord is good at. Stop the enemy expansion early and then expand yourself. And we also got boots on the Firelord. Very quick now. Firelord, a very good range damage dealer. He scales very well with attack speed, with damage, and especially with agi. On a map like this, with a marketplace, some purchases might not be a bad idea. Ring of Protection is unfortunately the one item he really doesn't want. But he's gonna pick it up, of course. Labby, I feel like this tournament has been quite impressive. Labby is oftentimes a player who has ups and downs, not always very consistent. Sometimes in the WSB, sometimes in the War 3 Champions season finals, we've seen him do amazingly. Other times, not so much. Oh, lots of ghouls are being brought out onto the map. Also an acolyte. And a Naga second. Oh boy. Alright, aggressive play. The Naga here adding a bit of slow along with everything else. Not an easy early game for Moon so far. Looks like he needs Dryads pretty badly. Labby's trying to prevent the expansion with everything he can. The Fire Lord. Ooh. Almost being forced to TP here. Still not quite level 2. We have a Demon Hunter second coming. But that's also a very level hungry hero. Moon needs to make sure he can start creeping soon. Labby's aggressive stance here I think is a really good idea. DK, while he is good with low levels, he's already good on level 2. It's a TP Force trying to get a kill there with the coil from the shadows. TP there had to be used, I would say. But now with the Demon Hunter out, now with the 2 Ancients over here, this should be a doable expo. But Labby bought quite a bit of time already. He's on the way to tier 3, beginning to transition into Fiends. Not going too heavy on ghouls, it's probably the right call. Fiends will be needed much more later on. Sorry if I'm sounding a bit nasally again today. My allergies are still kicking my ass, I'm afraid. Alright, but soon the expo will be mining. Oh, and now a good creep jack coming in by Moon. That should be some easy ghoul kills, one would think. Decent damage against them. Fire Lord. Oh, if he gets surrounded here! Oh my god, that was almost a disaster. I guess he did have that staff still. Demon Hunter with some good items here. Should definitely give the gloves to the Fire Lord though. Fire Lord who didn't go Incinerate. He's got Lava Spawn Soulburn.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Demon Hunter needs to level as quickly as possible. Couple of nice items here found by Labby. Gets the invuln as well. That's a big deal. Only one invuln on this map, of course. Frenzy coming, Lich coming. The tier 3 push is lining up. I think Labby only lost a single ghoul so far this game. DK now gonna pick up level 3. Big mana potion. Ooh, that's a really good one. Demon Hunter found some really good items. But he's not quite yet level 3. Fire Lord. That's the downside of the Fire Lord. It seems like in the late game he has very little to contribute. If you go tier 3 and you can get the orb, that is a very good orb holder, but of course this is tier 2 only. He needs to mass Dryads all day to hold at the expo. Here we get the orb, and now it's go time. Frenzy is finished. And the undead push is basically ready. We'll see if he goes for a heal scroll or not. Naga also. Lots of experience here. Level 2 Cold Arrow could be very strong. Demon Hunter did get level 3. Just in time. Really, really good items on him. The saving grace, perhaps. Here's the push. Moon, he's got the supply lead. He might be ready to hold here. We'll see. A whole bunch of Dryads, of course. The Micro needs to be very good on the Night Elf side and the Undead. Oh, Fire Lord getting blocked. Oh, speaking of Micro, of the Demon Hunter, blocking the first hero. And goes down, couldn't pass the staff because the inventory was full for the Demon Hunter. That's a lot of damage missing. The ranged first hero now down and out already. Ooh, that was a big mistake by Moon. I mentioned the Micro and that was, of course, not the way you want to have it. Bunch of ghoul kills, but still fiends on the field. Still heroes for the Undead shooting away. Oh, big mistake by Moon. Gonna try to do it with the Demon Hunter alone. Naga didn't go for level 2 Cold Arrow. I think that is just straight up a mistake. Against Mass Dryads, you know, I mean, if there's one scenario where we want to go Cold Arrow level 2. Also really good against Demon Hunter. Wisp getting taken out as well. DK still has the big mana potion, by the way. Even A-Bomb joining now for Labby. He's got more Fiends on the way. A-Bomb as well, but no Disease Cloud. Doesn't have enough lumber for it. And Labby is actually going to back off. He's got a good amount of gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm surprised that he's not pressing on. Firelord is back. Labby taking his sweet time, waiting for the upgrade to finish. I think a wagon would actually be much better than an A-Bomb. Because A-Bomb is an easy target for the Dryads to focus. Unlike a wagon. And the stacking poison damage is pretty good against A-Bombs. Bunch of ghouls now back at home again. A lot of lumber coming in for Labby. And creeping up, getting stronger on the heroes. The big downside of Mass Dryads is, against very strong tech and heroes, Dryads in the very late game sometimes cannot win anymore. Sometimes it doesn't matter if you have 70 or 80 supply Dryads. If the enemy has very strong heroes and strong tech with Fiends and Disease Cloud, then winning is sometimes simply not feasible. It was an interesting decision by Labby to fall back, but I don't think it was a bad one. He hadn't lost much yet. Oh my god. Double mana potion and mana stone. Sick, sick items. And a lot of creeping for Labby. He's gonna get Lich level 3 and Naga level 4 possibly. And I wanna point again towards Naga level 4. Very, very strong. I would love to see a Meat Wagon. Meat Wagon is difficult to micro perfectly, along with the rest of the army, but it has huge potential. The thing with the Meat Wagon is, it is very tough to bring down despite its low health, because if the Dryads get close to take out the Meat Wagon, then the Fiends can gun them down super easy. And Labby is basically building the perfect anti-Dryad army. Also working on upgrades now. Having the 3 ghouls here is a big deal. He's got enough lumber still to go for some upgrades and have enough secondary resource for all the units necessary. Supply is still even. I think Labby needs more statues though. He is making more statues indeed. Soy Mask. Oh my god. These items are crazy. Demon got level 4. Medallion is okay for him. Philo has level 2 Soulburn, but against that there are destroyers. Or there is one destroyer. On paper here, Labby has the way stronger army. If he doesn't miss micro this should be an easy fight for him to take. And Moon does not have a TP. It's taking him forever to get into this fight. A little bit of missed damage on the Demon Hunter there. DK, not afraid of getting burned. He's got so many mana items. He doesn't care. And the Demon, oh, goes down. No staff used on the Firelord. That is the second very unnecessary hero loss. And now the Dryad's in the middle of everything. They're trying to collapse on the Fiend army, take them out quickly. I guess that is not wrong. He's trying to overwhelm as long as he can. Because an extended fight, he cannot win against Disease Cloud, against wagons and these strong heroes. Philo goes down as well. And that is the end of map 1. Strong play by Labby. You know, some people might think that Labby is getting by on gimmicks. By playing the fast expansion. That not all Night Elves know how to perfectly counter. That's how he was able to get most of his wins before. But here, also realizing exactly how to push, when to fall back. I think this was the big deal here. If he keeps pushing there, and the push fails, and he loses all of his Fiends, and suddenly Labby has level 5 Demon Hunter and 80 supply Dryads, that's how he loses the game. But the fallback actually was very smart, because he knew he had a great opening to the push, he only lost Fiends, and he had a strong tech transition coming with A-Bomb's Wagon's Disease. That was very wise. Very wise, great game sense by Labby. quite pleasant to see. And so Labby takes the 1-0 lead, as we will right away move to the next map. Which is Twisted Meadows. Hold on. Oh, damn, dude. Like, this morning when I woke up, I was like, man, allergies aren't that bad today. That's good. Hopefully this time I'm not going to be so sniffly and nasally on the cast. But now, I can feel it all. Bro, I swear to God, this year, allergies have leveled up compared to the last years. I hope it's going to be better at RaRaLand. Yeah. I shall pray nightly to Jesus, our Lord and Savior. Thank you very much, Albs with the resub, and Mithrandror with the resub as well. Mithrandror was actually a first-time sub. Welcome. Albs says, great casts this week. Been really enjoying them so far. It's very nice of you to say, Albs. Thank you very much. Thank you for the support. Map 2 is Moon's map pick. Twisted Meadows. If I see Twisted picked by Night Elves, I instantly think Warden. But Moon wasn't really that much of a Warden player in the past, so this is kind of interesting. Big map, lots of items, lots of creeping. And it is indeed the Warden. If the Night Elf plays a slow opening on this map, and that can actually fast expand here pretty easily. But that also gives the Warden a ton of map control, which gives her lots of creeping, lots of levels, lots of items. Yeah, I think Warden is very, very strong on this map. Basically only on this map against Undead. But indeed very strong here. Because you can level very well, very reliably. There's tons of creeps. Tons of late game to rely on. And normally you want to get level 5 Warden quickly, and then Panda second and creep him up as well. And then the AoE damage you have is amazing. Amazing! We've seen some Undeads lately play Alchemist third against this, which could be indeed quite a good idea. Oh, Shadow Priest stolen! First little bit of harass here against Moon early into the game. If he gets the last hit steal, that would be a disaster, of course. Moon must make sure to get it. And he did get it. Whew. Crucial. TK, by the way, coming across the map for the harass. Aura first on him. Ancient of War goes down. Oh my god, Moon. Oh, that's a huge mistake. No Ancient of War anymore. No Mercs at the moment. Moon has one Warden and one Archer. Has to make a new Ancient of War in the main base. The lumber is insanely low. Oh, Labby might try to go for a tower push. He's got an Acolyte joining. If he was just to tech now, he would already be getting far ahead. This might be a bit over-aggressive by Labby, but we'll see. The next Berserker, by the way, is insanely important. If Moon doesn't get the Berserker, the game's over. Almost guaranteed. Last hit's also crucial here, and the Warden gets it. DK not yet able to get that deny. Ancient of War, though, cancelled again! Shadow Priest should be falling, however. The Warden is on the chase. The Ghoul also looking for some wisps. First Ziggurat is coming up. Not many Ghouls in the main base, though. But they are reinforcing. Warden now trying to go for the Berserker. Needs it insanely badly. And does get it. Shadow Priest, though, not dead yet. Ziggurat is coming up slowly. If this one finishes, the game gets very complicated. But we have a Shadow Priest now there as well. Moon, I think, is looking better and better now this game. It's nighttime. Moon Juice is regenerating. 2 Acolytes around against the Berserker. I don't think he can hold it, though. One of Mana Steel being used as well. Oh, this Berserker is so important. So important. Quickly moving the Skellies away. That was well done. Needs to save it. Needs to save it. Needs to save the Burzy. We have Narrow Tower coming up now, but I think Moon is holding this. He's close to level 3 already. Seems like Labby here, being a bit over-aggressive, is being punished for it pretty hard. Look at the Warden. Almost level 3 now. The Shadow Priest is almost dead. Warden wants to get this kill. This will be level 3 for her. And there it is. The 4 Moonwells early was very important. Very good idea. Undead tower pushes we haven't seen look too good in a while, to be honest. And now the DK is taking a lot of damage here. Shadow Strike level 2, very strong in the early game. And the next ghoul almost going down. But the Warden is now level 3 already. Good saves here on the ghouls. DK not far away from being killed. Ancients of War versus Ziggurats right now. If Labby can keep this push going until daytime, when there's no more Moonjuice regen, he might still be able to make this work. He's not teching behind it, by the way. This is basically all in. Death Knight was slowly healing on the Blight. He must make sure this Ancient of War doesn't finish. If the Ancient of War finishes, this is the push certainly over. Moon has played a very good defense here up until now. DK, almost no experience here. Ancients of War, though, still not quite finished. The push isn't over yet. Remember, the hardest time is daytime for the Night Elf, when there's no more regen on the Moonwells. Labby has a bunch of ghouls here in the mix, but they are going down one by one. One more round of Skellies could be summoned here from the DK. Cancel again in time. Moonjuice is still looking pretty good, though. Positioning the DK well, away from the Warden, trying to take care of the Ancients of War. Another Ziggurat did finish. Can research the upgrade, and he does. Shadow Strike. Ooh, the DK here, very hurt. The Blight and the Aura are helping him out, though. Daytime is about to come, by the way. Moonjuice regen is about to be over. Labby is handling this fairly well. Oh, the DK, oh my god, almost died. Almost ticked down to the Shadow Strike. Very, very slowly healing now. Okay, now it's daytime. Moonjuice regen is over. But also we have the Mercs. Ah, more Mercs for Moon. This should finally do it. These mercenaries are a big, big deal. Huge help now. DK always cannot participate in the real fight against the army. And there's no ghouls left. This should be it. Never got the level 2. Good defense here by Moon. Very good. These tower pushes were way stronger in the past when the towers had normal damage. Now they only have piercing damage, which of course means way less damage against heroes and against medium armor. Yeah, I haven't seen a tower push like this work in a long time. Labby, when he stole the Shadow Priest, when he killed the Ancient of War, or when the Ancient of War was destroyed, rather. A little too confident, thinking he could finish the game very early already. Yeah, I think tower push just straight up isn't good enough anymore. With those 2 narrow nerfs that we saw over the last few patches. This does not seem feasible anymore. Moon with a strong mercenary army. Only made one single Night Elf unit this game. That was the one archer. And so Moon ties it up on map number 2. Labby, though, comes out the gate swinging with a number of different strategies, making it difficult for Moon to pin down what he's going to have to face, what he's going to have to get prepared for. I do like that quite a bit. Staying unpredictable. And so the next map will be Moon's pick. And that is Hammerfall. No, wait. That's Labby's pick. Excuse me. Labby's pick, of course, is Hammerfall. And I guess Labby would prefer maps, but he can easily expand. This still seems to be by far his strongest strategy against Night Elf. It's not that easy on this map, though. This expo, not so easy. This expo, excuse me, even harder. And Moon, again going for the Tavern build with an Ancient of War over here. Oh! Can you creep this just with archers without hero? Oh lord. Oh lord. The sneezes. The sneezes are with me. Thank you, Therens with the resub, and Neanderthal Warcraft 3 with the resub as well. Therens asks, why do you research bouncing blades on hunts when their blades bounce by default without the upgrade? The bouncing glaive upgrade gives an additional bounce. So it goes from 1 bounce to 2 bounces. That increases the damage from 150% to 175%. Acolyte Scout again. Gonna figure out what's going on. I think if Labby knew the Ancient of War was here, he could park the Death Knight here, be ready to coil steal, and the ghouls could possibly be creeping on their own. Because if Moon gets away with this camp, that's a lot of experience, big item, possibly a circlet as well. Yeah, because Labby is looking for the Ancient of War, but he doesn't know where it is. It's not here. And it's not here. There's only so many places, though, it could be. It is again Firelord coming for the harass. Oh, Archer's actually going to the gold mine. I see. Okay. That's an easier camp.
Players' forces are under attack.
Acolyte now does figure it out. Firelord harassing early in the main base. No ghouls lost here so far. And the lava spawn helping to creep. Only the Firelord harassing as of now. DK now moving out on the map. Moving out with plenty of ghouls. Oh, and he is coming for the... Oh! Did he get it? No. Firelord got the last hit. Very important. Now DK, though, is showing up. Trying to last hit. Steal some of these creeps. Aggressive stance. And last hit steal. Berserker is a lot of experience. Deny on the ghoul. Oh my god, this is so many ghouls here. Showing up early. Big last here again on the trapper, by the way. Nice deny again. And that's another steal. Level 2 on the DK. Ghouls were pushing away the archers. Labby doing this quite well so far. On the spot, having cleared the natural early. Just, of course, his experience is low. Also cost the Firelord quite a bit of mana. against Soulburn. I think now Labby's wasting a bit of time. He can't kill any archers here because he doesn't have dust. And he can't kill the Fire Lord because he's too fast. And this seems to be a lot of wasted time. Now Labby finds the Tree of Life.
A player's forces are under attack.
Unclear if he has the damage for it though. This is probably going to cost him something. It's going to cost him some ghouls. If he doesn't get the cancel, this is a huge disaster. Oh, we have Soulburn as well. Wisp coming in for the detonate. Oh, damn. DK dropping low. It is a cancel though, but it cost him so many ghouls. Yeah, I don't think that was worth it. Labby here wasting a lot of time. Running around in the early game. Moon can just expand again, and this time it's going to be safe. Going for a Shredder, creeping the next big camp. Moon making smart moves here. Going for an Acolyte again. Oh, is he really trying to expand on tier 2? That is difficult to do against a summon hero, like the Fire Lord, who now has level 2 Lava Spawn. And seeing no tech here is a bit suspicious for Moon already. He's got the Wisp over at the natural. And seems to me like there's an attack coming very soon. Demon Hunter second. No lures yet. No dryads here for a little while. Lich joining. Should have ideally brought Necromancy. I don't know, the DK has it already actually. Strong timing now for Moon. He's got level 2 Lava Spawn and a bunch of archers. But Lich is quite good against them with Nova. Look how Moon is spreading the archers around. So he minimizes the effect of Nova. Well done. DK gets the last hit. But more ghouls are falling. Here comes the Nova. Gets 1 kill. DK level 3. Lich almost dead. And looks like this counter expo is easily cancelled. Indeed, the Nerve Tower wasn't even cancelled. And the Soulburn is not looking too bad, I gotta say, this game. Final has a heal potion, by the way. Oh, so he can commit to the cancel right here. Thanks to the big healing. No, he doesn't use it fast enough against the Coiled Nova. Oh, huge mistake by Moon. That would have been a cancel, guaranteed. It still is, just before the Lava Spawn expire. Oh, but that Fire Lord died for no reason. We do have 1 lore now. Getting ready to go into Dryads. And perhaps the counter expo can work. Fire Lord gonna take a while to get back. Knight of Army is minimal right now. Where's the second lore, by the way? Oh, it's going tier 3 first. Okay. Moon getting ready to play late game. He's gonna have the tier 3 lead. Labby has good experience on the DK though. Lich now level 2. Demon Hunter should have plenty of time now to creep well. Tier 3 now coming up as well, and Gargoyle.
Town is under siege.
Gargoyles in theory could be really good because there's no Panda against them. I'm not sure if I've seen any Gargoyle games by Labby before. It's a very, very different playstyle from the normal Fiend Destroyer. DK. Solo harassing a bit here. Using the mana potion already to see some last hits. Can you coil these guys, by the way? Maybe you can't because of undead. I don't know. Firelord getting ready to harass the expansion. It's the best thing he can do, really, because he doesn't want to creep because the Demon is supposed to get solo XP. But it's just a bit of distraction. Second crypt and a slaughterhouse. If you want to go mass Gargs, normally you need a triple crypt. Okay, triple crypt. Alright. Gargo as it is. Moon has been mining, of course, for way longer at his expansion. But then tier levels are looking pretty good. I wonder if a Naga third is still going to be worth it for Labby. I could see it. Especially if this game goes very late. Frostworms could also be really good, actually, this game. With 2 base economy, when you have Gargs, worms are pretty damn good. Let's compare the gold mines. Under the gold mine just started fully mining, whereas the Night of Gold mine, 1200 gold more mined already. Seems like Moon has a clear lead here, especially speaking economically. And there's no destroyer form yet for Labby. Oh, a bear bust. Could be quite promising here. We have 3 bears, good hero levels. The big undead upgrade's still missing. Frenzy coming now, destroyer form. Now in the works, finally. Demon was creeping very well. Basically this whole game he spent creeping up as much as possible. And now we're gonna see a push towards the undead expansion. Oh, a sapper here. Imagine a sapper, could be so sick. The build is actually beautiful. The Arcanites are walled off. The Necro is in front, tanking as well. Is it a sapper? No. Lava spawn about to expire though. Oh, we got roar. That's a lot more damage. This tower should be going down, but this is still a good position for the undead, for sure. Is there a staff to save the bear? Yes, there is. And since there's no destroyers yet, this is still a good fight for the undead, for the time being. Oh, Lich taking a lot of damage here as well. The statues. Oh, the statues forgotten about. Mismanaging the micro here. It's kind of a big mistake. Statues should always be on heal, obviously, if they're not destroyers. And Moon is getting rich. Setting up a third base. Great attack by Moon. Only lost a single bear, I think. And taking out Gargs, ghouls, tower. That's because Labby's tech was just a little bit too late. If he had had destroyers right away, this would have been way easier to defend. Oh, getting a cancel here would be absolutely phenomenal. But I think he's a bit too late. Coil Nova, but the bear should again be staffed. Right? Okay, whoops, forgot about the staff. And now we got double Orb of Venom. Double Orb of Venom, double expansion for Moon. He's looking really, really good. All the lumber in the world, thanks to the Shredder. Working on upgrades. Now going into upkeep. Very, very difficult position that Labby finds himself in. Might try to expand again, but it's so far behind the Night Elf. Oh, look at the Demoner. Now he can harass up here because there's no Nerope Tower. Can be very annoying. Oh, but the Night Elf army is getting caught without the second hero. An item has been stolen here, but I think it was only a small one. Labby's trying to set up an expansion as well. Another one. But the Demoner will have to be responded to. Clock tower was a bit too late. This game, it seemed like Labby was just a little bit too late, just a little bit too inactive at times. Thinking back to the early game, you know, where he was just running around, not doing much. Allowed Moon to get ahead. Who's got a ton of hippogriffs all of a sudden. Double hippo, double Ancient of Wind production. The Gargs have the potential to outscale the hippogriffs, though, with just higher numbers and Nova and upgrades. Oh, Demoner's stuck. But there's a staff this time, using it. Still a very interesting game. Mass air versus mass air is really weird. Micro and heal scrolls here are crucially important. First armor upgrade for the Gargs is coming. Hippogriffs getting the 2-1 upgrade as well. Moon is so rich. Phylod has been falling off, but he allowed for a strong mid-game and late game thanks to his early game presence and the fast expansion. Oh, one of the win on the Lich right away to prevent the Nova as the fight kicks off. And now Soulburn. There's not too much Destroyer support here. And the Lich finds himself in trouble. This might be an invuln forced very early. Outside of the fight, basically. And a ton of mana burned. One tower at the expansion. Very attackable. Labby is aware his expansion is probably going to get attacked next. If Labby holds at the expansion, he might be in the winning position because of the stronger heroes. But Moon has a huge army. Huge army. With tons of upgrades as well. Moon in high upkeep. A ton of hippogriffs. About to take the upgrade lead. Moon has 2 heal scrolls. I think we have 0 on the undead side. No, we have 1. Okay. 1 heal scroll, that helps. Roar. Roar makes a huge difference. There needs to be Dispel against the Roar. Big Nova and possibly big Dispel. Okay, here's the air fight. Who's gonna win it? It is anyone's guess. Oh, I think Moon's gonna win it. Oh yeah, I surely think Moon's gonna win it. Absolutely ripping through these Gargs. I don't know if the Gargs were on priority attack or whatever, but that exchange clearly goes to Moon. And if he takes out the expansion, this could be his game. Demon Hunter has the heal potion still, can heal up more. Dogs are just being absolutely ripped to shreds. Level 5 on the Demon Hunter. And truthfully, that should be game. Indeed it is. Moon takes 2 maps in a row to take the lead in this series. Going up 2-1 now. Yeah, it seemed like Labby didn't micro that correctly. It's very hard to see exactly what's going on in these fights. But if the Gargs at any point start attacking ground units, you lose. The priority has to be on all the air units right away. There is a priority attack on Gargs nowadays for air and ground units, but it's very weird to manage. Very difficult to pull off, especially if you don't have experience with it. Normally, Labby has experience with Gargs, but the problem here was his counter expo just came up too late. Expo too late. Lost too many ghouls in the early game as well. His early game movement wasn't perfect. And so, map for is about to come up. Alright, I'm looking for the game. There it is. The next map is gonna be Northern Isles. And if Moon wins here, he takes a big lead. If this map is his, it's gonna be a 3-1 lead. Very difficult to come back from that. So Labby, if he wants to have a good chance in this remaining series, he wants to win now. He must win now on this map. Northern Lights, I think, is one of the best Fast Expo maps for Undeads. Either Tier 1 Fast Expansion or expansion on the way to Tier 2. Also very viable. This is very often one of his go-tos. DK Ghoul opening against this time a normal altar, no neutral hero, no Fire Lord. And that should normally be a Demoner. If you're very concerned with Undead Fast Exploit, it could even be a Keeper, but Keeper seems pretty weak these days. Very predictable. Demon Hunter first. Labby had a great run so far in the lower bracket. As I mentioned earlier, was able to beat Lawliot. Was able to beat Elegant. But Moon might be the one Night Elf he can't overcome. Unless now he can start turning it up.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, quite a successful Acolyte pull here. Slowing down the creeping by a good margin. Demoner normally wants to take the item here first and then go to the green camp right away. Creep it with Immolation. Gets the Ring of Protection. That is a very good item indeed for the demon. DK doesn't have a skull, by the way. So, looks like there is no plan of an expansion here just yet. Oh, and it's no immolation. It's only evasion.
A player's forces are under attack.
So just a straight up normal tech, is it? Oh, alright. This is the most standard opening we've seen so far between these two. Moon having the tech lead. By a little bit. Oh, Acolyte though, moving out. There's a chance to be sneaky here. Expand during nighttime. A little bit of Warning Coil onto the Demon Hunter, who's close to being surrounded here. Wants to use the mana before it's gone on the Death Knight. This one archer would be an easy kill. Oh, a nice crystal ball. That was kind of cool. Gives him vision. Archer goes down. And what is this Acolyte here doing? Normally you really want to have a skull, so an early, you know, narrow tower. And Moon saw with the Wisp, so he's aware of the possibility.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, it's just a little fake so far with the Acolyte. Or is it going to be a skull now? Nope. Nope, no skull. Moon is doing the right thing. He's always checking with the Wisp here. Moon now has the boots. Very important. Don't want to get surrounded.
A player's forces are under attack.
And in a moment's going to be time for Naga. Naga could be both on good on both sides here. Demon Hunter has very little experience, actually. This means he can't bully an enemy Naga. If he gets level 3 quickly, he can. But Moon felt the need to be active for good reason. Otherwise, Labby might just be expanding. And there's the Naga now. Oh, that could be the Demon Hunter in trouble, but he does get away just barely. Creep camp up here. Moon has to abandon. But if Labby creeps it, maybe he could be the one creep jacking. Archer's still hiding. Ancient of War almost destroyed. There it goes. But at least one ghoul is going to die for it. Oh, losing track of the ghouls for a second. And that's a small mistake that can cost you more than necessary. And the Naga gets the connection on the next ghoul. It's going to be 3 ghoul kills in the end. Where Labby missteps just a little bit. Yeah, going to be 3 ghouls dead. Ooh, that's painful. 3 ghouls lost in the early game. No return kills on the archers. Just the Ancient of War went down. You know, since we see happy games all the time, it's easy to forget how difficult it is to save all ghouls throughout the game, even when you're playing aggressively. Happy makes it look so easy, but as us mortals know, it is not easy at all. Demon here keeps chasing around the Naga very well. I think Labby might be putting a bit too little pressure on the demon. But is going to get the kill on the enemy Naga. He's got the boots, so he should be safe on his own Naga. So that's the return kill that he was looking for. This ghoul will not fall. Quick reaction this time. Oh, the Dryad is a very strong addition now. The slow against the ghouls, very good. Oh, another deny though. It's a bit of a bloodbath here. In the tier 2 stage. Oh, killing the Fiend would be big. But the Dryad is hurt already. Oh, almost losing it. There's going to be a lot of moon juice necessary to heal this all up again. Or, of course, rejuve. Labby not backing down from the fight. He may have lost a lot, but he actually got some counter kills in the end. With Moon still having a slight supply lead. Ooh, almost losing the Dryad to the creeps. Don't want to do that. Moon is looking okay, but we have quite a long daytime now ahead of us. Thank you, it's Jay with the resub. No sleep till Rara, he says. That's a bit of a long time for me to have no sleep. But yes, indeed, Rara is very soon. On the 1st of August, only 1 week away. Landing on a Stormwind found, always a good item. D-Miner finding double ring is really, really good. This tanks him up a lot. But look at Labby. He's getting both center camps, getting both big items. This could be a good time for Moon, though. The Lich isn't here yet. The tier 3 upgrades aren't here yet. Actually, Frenzy is finished. And Destroyer Form is finished already. What the hell? That was pretty fast. In comes the Lich. That could be the TP forced. Must use the Nova. Wants to get the kill with it. But he can't. So it's a Fiend going down. And I think a Ghoul as well. Or did he get it? Not sure. Fiend kill was big. At the moment, though, Labby has the better items. Man, it's taking the D-Miner forever to get level 3. In the very late game, the win condition for the Night Elf is oftentimes D-Miner level 5. This is going to be very, very hard to reach this game. Thanks to the crystal ball, Labby knows where his opponent is. Item here, Ring of Regen. Not so good now anymore in the late game. It's more of a early game, mid game item. Leaving it behind. I mean, it's not that bad. You just shouldn't leave it on the ground. Moon unfortunately forgetting about it. Naga for Labby is a decent amount of experience. Lich level 2 is also going to be a big level up. That Frost Armor helps a lot. And going for an Acolyte again, and a Skull. Labby may want to try to expand at the red camp. But the D-Miner Illusion is going to see it. This could allow for a great creepjack. Dryads are already on the way. Moon with the opportunity here to go for a game-winning creepjack. Although the rest of the army is far away. It's only the Dryads, actually. Up here. And Labby is not dissuaded. And Moon feels like his army is too slow. Can't get up there in time. So he's going to go for the other red camp instead. Dispo. Destroyer Dispo. Not doing it. Hopefully against the Night Elf army is going to do it better. Okay, there it is. And the Dryads here forcing some ghoul kills. 2 ghouls died up here. Labby still only at 50 supply. Good play here with the Dryads. Doing a bit of damage, possibly even finding some kills. Slowing the undead down. Moon expanding as well. He found a great item here. Ancient Django of Endurance. D-Miner got the level 4. Good level up for him as well. DK4, Naga 3, Lich close to 3. Very good items on the Lich. Not many items, but the ones he has are indeed very good.
The town is under siege.
Very smart positioning by Moon. Intercepting reinforcements. Now getting into the intercept path with his whole army. And the D-Miner wants to start the fight off, of course, with mana burns before the big engagement actually occurs. And a Fiend caught as well. This is very well done. Labby needs to gather his forces properly and secure his rally route. Smart moves by Moon. Slowing down the Acolytes and picking off targets. This is what allows him to stay even in economy against a Haunted Goldmine, which was up much earlier than his own Tree of Life. Very, very smart movement by Moon. Now, finally, the D-Mine was forced back, and now Moon knows he can't defend this position anymore. He has to move the Dryads away. Now, Labby can supply his expansion. But it was a lot of time bought. Very, very well done by Moon. Moon, oftentimes the master of late game positioning. Bit of damage done. Of course, the Dryad by himself can't do too much, but they can slow down the Undead a little bit and be very annoying. Oh, one will have to go down for that, but that is well worth the loss. As now we have the Entangled coming up. And more bears. Night Elves oftentimes on 2 bases will go for crows, but we don't see them yet. Still an Acolyte missing. Some gold was mined here already. But not that much yet, thanks to Moon's efforts. Level-wise, though, we clearly see Labby ahead, 433, with, wow, sick items on the Naga. I think he must have just purchased them, right, from the shop. Got a good amount of gold. Ring of Regen. Ah, now he's going to pick it up. Oh, wait. He did have an Ancient of Wind. I didn't even see it. Against which there's no web yet, by the way. Hippo Rider load up? What? That's a big mistake. That's way less damage from the Hippogriff than it would otherwise be. Labby panicking a bit at the start because he doesn't have web. Web now being researched, but the DK's mana is already spent. This is very, very difficult to manage, to micro perfectly for the Undead. Against Night Elf Dryad Bear army, possibly the most difficult micro in the game. And so far this exchange goes to Moon. Web finishing too late. An oversight that costs Labby the lead, I would say. One bear did go down, but traded for 2 fiends. And lumber is low for Labby. He doesn't have enough ghouls. He can't invest heavily into upgrades. Can take a look at the marketplace though. The Lich going for another pair of claws. It's crazy damage now on the heroes. One upgrades on the Night Elf. He's ahead there. We have Crow form coming. Druid Adept. Normally, the bigger the armies become, the closer that we get to 80 supply, the better it is for the Night Elf. Night Elf has the benefit that they can mostly micro with a click, whereas the Undead has to do the much harder work of having to kite backwards and focus firing. It's just the nature of a chasing versus kiting army. Normally the kiting army is always the more difficult one to manage. But the Undead heroes still have a lot of potential. A-bomb is also going to help for blocking. Yeah, I think not upgrading web in time was the big mistake here by Labby. If he had had web, he could have traded way better here in this first exchange. But now he's waiting. He's waiting. And this is the perfect time for Night Elf. The Shredder is at work. More and more upgrades could be researched. And this is the perfect Night Elf army. Lots of air units for anti-air, lots of bears, and a few dryads. You don't want to have too many dryads. Another heal scroll for Labby though. A-bomb joining. It's not like the Undead army is bad. By no means. This is a strong Undead army. But it's very, very difficult to perfectly micro. Nova Fork Lightning should be coming into the air units, especially the crows. But first of all, it's the Hippogriffs in the front line. Heading backwards with the fiends. There's a bit of damage uptime missing. Quite a bit, I would say, actually. Naga losing a lot of HP right away. Crows, though, being taken out pretty quickly. Still lot of destroyers up in the air to do damage against the bears. The magic damage here, indeed, is doing quite a bit of work. DK taking lots of damage as well. Good control on the Demoner. Perfect mana burns all the Undead heroes now out of mana. Ideally, the DK, lots of damage here on him as well. use the health stone. Still has the invul. We have the dust as well. Fiends will be going down. Supply is very, very even as the Naga gets level 4. Bears, though, starting to disappear. The Demon Hunter getting closer to level 5. This could be a game deciding level up. Ooh, DK also pretty hurt. Demon must be staffed out soon. There's one Nova coming in. The staff is ready. Just about. DK taking lots of damage here. Statue uptime must be perfect, but statue uptime, you can see he's moving them away. The statue micro isn't really perfect. And Moon is going to hold here at the expansion. Supply is dead even once again. Labby can go to the middle. He can go for the scrolls again.
A player's forces are under attack.
But this is the weakness of Labby compared to some of the other top undeads. His Fiend micro isn't as perfect as Happy's, especially. And of course nobody's is. And now the Demon Hunter is about to get level 5. Where is he? There he is. And that's a big, big level up for him. Moon taking the supply lead for the first time in a long, long time. I still think that undeads don't pivot enough into Gargs. A gargoyle army with 1 or 2 frostworms completely annihilates this kind of an army. And if you're playing Gargs from ahead, they have a lot of potential. But it's kind of awkward, that transitioning phase from Fiends into Gargs. And now it seems to me like Moon has a big lead. Again, because his army is simply the more easy one to manage. And you can do a little bit of mana burn, fall back, staff, heal up. We got Wellspring upgrade, of course. The Demon Hunter has infinite healing back at home. These are the big Night Elf advantages in the late game. Along with upgrades. Dryad's about to be on 2-1. Fiends only on 1-0. And of course the A-bombs don't benefit from those upgrades. And now the crows are very, very difficult to deal with. They have such long range to attack destroyers that you can't really focus the crows realistically without being in the middle of all the bears. Unless they fly in like this. A little bit sloppy there with the crow movement. Demon Hunter taking a lot of damage right at the start. Crows are going in deep. You could argue too deep. Demon Hunter healing has been dispelled, but the bears connecting, doing huge damage. There's so much roar here. Not enough destroyers to dispel everything. Staff out on the demon. Should be back in with a tele staff soon enough. There he goes. Level 5. And now ready to party. DK has a lot of items still he could use. Fork Lightning comes through. Level 5 on the Naga as well. And the bears are plowing through everything right now. Moon taking the supply lead, looking for more kills. Nabi needs to get a big hero kill to come back into this game. And now he's just losing everything. Getting outscaled by the ultra late game Night Elf army. Once Night Elf gets to 80 supply, it is extremely difficult for Undead to beat. Unless you have Gargs, I would say. But he tried with Gargs before. That didn't work. He tried here with a Fiend army. That also didn't work. Labby's micro is a little bit lackluster in some of these games, which is oftentimes the one weakness that has been holding him back. And so Moon wins map 4 and could bring this series to an early end. If Moon wins the next map, this series will be over. But I don't think the next game is hosted yet. It's going to be 2 minutes, and then we'll have that one ready. Thank you, by the way, Mr. Potato Waltz, with the Prime sub. Welcome. Strong showing today by Moon. Really strong. I love his tactical play, the way he knows when to set up expansions. The last game, his movement was absolutely beautiful. The way he was utilizing his army and dryads and demon hunter and illusions to get out as much as he could out of that situation. If he just hangs back, only creeps, only camps, then Lally would have been like 1,000 gold richer, and probably he fails to hold his expansion, and that game is lost. Very, very nice play. Playing into Moon's strength. The late game positioning by him, always amazing. Is Happy versus Sock tomorrow? Happy versus Sock is on Saturday. We have 4 days left here in the B Cup 11. Today we have the lower bracket matches of Sini versus FoCuS and Moon versus Labby. Sini versus FoCuS, of course, will come up after this game. And then tomorrow we're going to have continuing games in the lower bracket. 1-0 against the winner here, and Lin against the winner here. And then on Saturday, it's going to be time for Happy versus Sock, which is my personal favorite highlight so far of this tournament. And this lower bracket semifinal will also be played. And then Sunday is the grand final. Will you cast Mount Hyjal Cup or B Cup tomorrow? Good question. I was considering that as well. And I think we're going to start with B Cup, with the first series, and then go for the Mount Hyjal Cup. Tomorrow, and if the games finish fast enough, we might catch up again in the end with the rest of the B Cup. As we are getting ready for map number 5. Can Moon close it out here? Or is Labby gonna continue on in the series? Oh my god, dude. My nose is killing me. Alright, let's go in game so I can blow my nose. Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay. Ladies and gents, we got map 5 coming up. Moon spawning in the bottom left against Labby top right. Last refuge, surprisingly, is not easy to expand on, despite the fact that the natural here is easy to creep. It also is the case that the Demon Hunter can show up very quickly with immolation and harass you. Bring wisps for the detonate. And that makes this a very difficult proposal. It's not impossible, but it's difficult. Wow! Labby's going Lich first. Damn, I haven't seen this in forever. This used to be a Labby special, especially when he was only a ladder player. He would play Lich first a ton. Also an Undead Mirror with fast expansion, against Night Elf with fast expansion, also against Human. Just against Orc, of course, it's pretty bad. Yeah, I haven't seen this in a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
If you can keep the Demon Hunter at bay, Nova him in the face, block him with ghouls. Lich is very good if he gets off 2 or 3 Novas even on the Demon Hunter. You can really Ice Blast his face. But if you only get off 1 Nova, and then you get burned, mana burned for the rest, then that is not so good. Cause of attack on the Demon Hunter. And look at Moon with a Wisp here. He sees exactly what's going on. Sees that the Undead is only creeping the green camp, so now he can... Okay, run into the creeps by accident. Whoops. That was kind of sloppy.
Player's force
Ancient of War also taking a lot of damage. I think Moon got kind of slipped up by this archer being slowed. It's gonna take quite a bit of Moon Juice to heal from again. Wait, is he even winning this fight? He might be losing the fight to the Trapper. Demon got Nova the first time. Still pretty healthy. Oh my god, look at that. Archer almost died to the Trapper. Moon a little bit sloppy here at the start. Wants to get in 1 mana burn before the Nova. But the ghoul movement is really good. Oh, and he baits him in. Baits him in with the ghouls. And there's no tech yet, by the way. Ancient of War walked away from the creeps because he was afraid of losing it. So it's going to take him forever to get here to creep this. Sloppy early game by Moon, to be honest. Good start for Labby.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double Ancient of War, by the way. Double of Ancient of War. Mass hunts. Coming up soon. Oh, that's a money detonate. Oh, damn. That was a sick deado. Demon almost level 2. 1 ghoul would do it. There's plenty of ghouls, but it's difficult to kill them right now. Detonate. He may want to go for APs here. Oh, but the AP is spotted right away. But saves on the ghouls, not losing them too easily yet. Demar distracting in the main base. But good movement so far. Yeah, Labby not losing anything. Not allowing the level up on the Demon Hunter until now. Oh, deny on the ghoul. Sick. And there's still no APs coming anywhere. I love the early graveyard, so fiends can soon be made. This is a great position for Labby. Now he's trying to get the cancel on the Haunted. If this cancel fails, I think the game's over. Which has no Nova at the moment. Oh, it's a close call. It's a close call. TP out. Is the cancel there or not? Oh, the cancel is not successful. Last millisecond. And that is terrible for Moon. That is absolutely terrible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we got level 3 on the Lich already. That's so sick. Demon Hunter at long last got level 2. But that Nova is so strong now against him. No APs. There need to be APs here. Making one now. But look at the Demon Hunter. He's so hurt. And you just, yeah, use the Nova. And that's the kill. Lich. Not getting surrounded. Yeah. Labby's gonna take this game. Pretty damn sure. Demon Hunter slowly being rezzed. All these kills, he's getting no experience for it. Trying to kill the Lich, but he's on Blight. Hunts are slowly going down. No surround. Even if the Lich dies, he can just go for a Tavern res. Lich is so strong here. Tower cancelled again. And now he can go for Spirit Towers. Second crypt a little bit late, but should be good enough. Or does Moon still have a chance?
A player's force.
Hunts, of course, are good against ghouls. But it's fiends now that are coming. D-Miner is finally back. APs are a big help. But Lid's gonna be level 4 pretty soon, I'm sure. Oh, AP outranging the Spirit Tower? No, not really. Just the one. Cancel on this AP. Big Nova. I wonder how many times did the Lich get mana burned? Hardly at all, right? And now Moon needs glaives to break through the towers here. There's so many things he needs.
Are under attack.
Damn it. Lich Fast Expo. The Labby Classic. Spirit Towers are now insanely strong against hunts. There's no way. Ain't no way. Labby wins the next map and is not out of this tournament just yet. Lich Fast Expo, the pocket strat being pulled out. This was perhaps the one strat that Moon wasn't ready for. Yeah, very sloppy game, to be honest. D-Miner running into the creeps, running into a surround, building APs at the wrong time. That was not the right way to do it. I think you should have just used Immolation, creep level 2, take the green, and then harass the expansion with like wisps and stuff. When it's being crept. It's also difficult to have the perfect counter to this though. Almost nobody plays this opening. So you don't have much experience against this kind of an early. And we are waiting for the next map. This is going to be Moon's choice. I guess we can also look for an update from the Don't Force Me Cup. This is the tournament that's going on simultaneously. Don't Force Me Cup China versus Korea. Wait, it says only 1-1 between Colorful and FoCuS? That can't be right. No, it's Colorful playing versus Sock right now. Okay, so that means Colorful should have beaten FoCuS. Because it's a King of the Hill format. It should be at least a King of the Hill format. Yeah. Second map. Colorful versus Sock right now. That tournament we can't show, unfortunately, because it's happening at the same time. And my nose is still causing me issues. After this match, of course, we're going to have Sini versus FoCuS coming up as well. On paper, this looks like FoCuS is the big favorite, but I've been pretty impressed with Sini. Getting further in this tournament than he almost ever did before in big tourneys. Only one of 2 Night Elves left in the top 8. He was able to beat Remind in a close series, was even able to take a map off of Happy. That's more than many other Night Elves can say. All in all, I guess FoCuS should still be the favorite. He is normally pretty damn strong against Night Elf. We shall find that out after this series. Our next map is about to start 1 minute, and then we'll be ready. Do we have the results on War3 info? Oh yeah, we do. Wait. Ah. Wait, I got confused. Ah yeah, here in the Don't Force Me Cup, China versus Korea. Colorful with a 2-1 against FoCuS with Demon Hunter, Keeper, lower play, I guess. Seems like nobody's playing hunts anymore these days. And Sock takes the first map against Colorful's triple hero. Okay. What's that about? Yeah, at the moment there's a lot of overlap with tournaments. Unfortunately, because of that, we oftentimes can't cover everything. Tomorrow also there's the Mount Hyjal Cup happening. But that tourney is so sick, I think we're going to have to cover it. More on that later. Thank you guys all for congratulating us for the happy partner anniversary. Let's jump into map number 6. Finally, a long series here that we have in the B Cup 11. All of Labby's series so far have ended with 4-2. Up until today, he was the winner. But perhaps that will change on this day. Dude, I'm sneezing like a world champion over here. Oh, my God. Are we going to have a fast expansion or not? This is going to be the first, question to answer. Did you see that? For a moment, there was a Podem in queue. But no, now it is for the first time today a Keeper of the Grove. Was a staple for a long time in this matchup, but not in a while. Moon continuing to be unpredictable. So Moon today now has played 4 different heroes. Demon Hunter, Warden, Keeper, and Firelord. Always a treat to see Moon play these games. Moon sending out plenty of wisps. He knows who he's facing. He knows Labby is very fond of expo play. Oh, and guess what we have here? Another Acolyte. And that will be the attempt of the expansion. Keeper, though, picked up the item already. And he's got plenty of wisps close by. Oh, he's using this Acolyte here as a bit of distraction. The Keeper is going to the wrong position at first. Yo, if that was intentional by Labby, it's brilliant. Labby finding out only now that the expo is being crept. The Keeper is valuable seconds too late. Wisp could get over detonate, but there's a second skull. There's also a second Wisp, and great creeping by Labby. Only a single creep is left, and with a coil that should be easy to secure. But also with Treants, it should be easy to get the cancel here. Oh, no detonate on the Wisp. That was a bit of a mistake. I guess now he's gonna deado. Creeper's still alive. Moon, what's the follow-up? Is he gonna go all in or what? More mana on the Keeper. He can summon 2 more sets of Treants. Now he wants to finish the camp. Oh, almost a steal. Ooh, that would have been sick.
The town is under siege.
And that's what the second skull is for. Moon didn't yet get level 2. But it's pretty close to it. But there's the coil. Good delay by Moon. Of course, this is what the Keeper is guaranteed to do with the Keeper with the Treant summon. He can delay the Ziggurats pretty well. And still I wonder, what's the follow-up? Counter expansion. Moon could have gone Hunter's Hall and all in. But no, he's deciding for a counter expo. No Haunted though, still. Oh, is this a fake expo? Oh, no, he's going for it for real so far. DK could force the TP. And that he does. Is he gonna try to go for a cancel still? There is time. There's plenty of time to get a cancel still. But having no TP anymore, having no hunts, makes this a little bit dangerous. Keeper only now gonna reach level 2. Acolyte patrolling around, wants to see if there's a harass coming, but so far there isn't. This is the paranoid time for the undead. Not much scouting. He doesn't know if a push is coming. He doesn't know if a cancel is coming. So Labby's trying to keep his eyes everywhere. Oh, and this Skelly Scout might find the tree, but I'm pretty sure now it's too late to cancel. Oh, or is it? I think so. No mana on the DK either. Oh, nice deny. These entangles should be easy kills though. But also some archers are falling. Keeper getting closer to 3. DK movement again. A little bit off maybe. Ghoul goes down. DK level 3 though. Oh, big level up here. Coil. Missing out on a kill there again. Labby's micro here again. Not quite perfect. Moon already finished with tier 2. Now we can try to cancel the Haunted here. I mean the Entangled a little bit more. As he's going... Fiends. Okay, no Gargs.
A player's forces are under attack.
Many others like going Gargs against Keeper because Fiends can't just easily suffer from Entangle FoCuS. Moon is trying to get a tier 3 advantage. Already on the way to Tree of Eternity.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now finally it's daytime again. Labby has more vision to figure out what Moon is up to. And wants to prevent him from creeping in the middle. Demar now wants to creep as fast as possible, of course.
A player's forces are under
And the
attack.
keeper gonna go for a bit of harass, I guess. Level 2 treants, very good for harassing. Not having a tower here is pretty annoying for Labby. That's a bit of an oversight. Moon again. Outstanding movement. Making use of everything that he has at his disposal.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this is again how Moon gets back in the game economically. He had the later expo, but this is very effective harass. Yeah, not having the tower here was definitely a mistake. Keeper now gonna just staff out, but the treants are still left. Level 2 treants, very good early in the game. Of course, later on against destroyers, they will heavily fall off. So the keeper now needs to get bang for his buck before he falls off too hard. Treants now being cleaned up. Bunch of fiends out on the map already, which seems pretty late. As we have the double slaughterhouse, still only 50 supply for both. And now the expansion seems secured. If the game slows down enough, this could also be a map for a third base for Moon down here in the corner.
Player's forces are under attack.
Like, we shouldn't get distracted by this keeper too much anymore. Doesn't have much mana. Can't harass much at the moment. But also time was bought for the Demonic. He leveled very well in the meantime. Very well done. Also with the help of Treants. He's level 3 now. And the race to level 5 again is on.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Sapper! Oh, I don't think this was seen. Oh, if the Sapper connects against the Ziggurats, that would be sick. It's basically impossible to blow both of these up, though. Thanks to the Necro. Oh, how fast is Labby? How high is his APM? Is he gonna spot the Sapper? Oh, doesn't seem like he will. And gets the one Ziggurat. Can't hope for more. Good base build here by Labby. Minimizing the impact. Honestly, this didn't do too much. It did buy time, though, and did distract. And the Demonic keeps creeping. Very nice play here by Moon. Which no level 3 yet. Not really crazy items either. But lots of gold on Labby. 60 supply already. And let's remember what happened last time.
Is under siege.
Undead wants to strike somewhere between 55 and 70 supply. If Night gets to 80 supply, he builds a very, very, very strong army. Very hard to build. Very hard to beat, I mean. So for that reason, Labby this time does go for web. Doesn't want to be lacking that upgrade. And the keeper again harassing all the time. Well done. One statue being sent over because one destroyer deals with this harass by itself.
A player's
That's
forces
smart.
are under attack.
And Moon in the main base. Distracting from the push by Labby. The push towards the expo. Labby doesn't have a TP, by the way.
Town is under siege.
This is going to cost him the Haunted Gold Mine. There's a TP on Moon. Trying to do as much damage as he can before he has to TP. This might cost Moon the expo. He has another one, a backup, coming up at the third base. Again, the positioning, the counterattacks by Moon, absolutely brilliant. No way to save this expo anymore. But again, there's a backup. And now Labby's the one who gets to get back in the main base. And he's taking a lot of damage structurally. Haunted is gone, Ziggurats are falling. Wait, is Labby just pushing on? If he pushes on into the main base, he can force the fight here. But he's losing a lot in the meantime, including the Black Citadel. Oh, Labby. Oh, Labby, is that the right call? Moon outmaneuvering Labby here, I want to say, in the very late game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon is also supply blocked, though. Lost a bunch of moon wells and stuff. Shop goes down. No orb for the Demon Hunter. If Moon holds here, though, this game should be his. Demon Hunter taking a lot of damage in the front line. Bears having a tough time connecting. Moon doesn't have too many air units just yet. One Hippogriff flies in, but there is web this time, as we saw. The Hippogriff's not that helpful as we saw them before. Fiend damage is still pretty good. 1-0 upgrades at least. I thought they might be better. DK very hurt, however. Heal scroll would be big. Everything for Labby starting to drop low. Starting to drop very, very low. Demon Hunter with a big heal potion. He is still looking very healthy. And the Bears now get to connect big time. Lots of damage from them. Not enough destroyers to deal with the Bears because Labby didn't have the gold, I guess. Going for the Lich as well. A few more right clicks. Almost enough. Mana potion, coil. But a burn right after. And Labby is in shambles. Down to 45 supply only. He can still make statues, he can still make fiends, but there's no mining from the main base. Brilliant, brilliant movement by Moon. Pretty similar to the Northern Isles map, where again Moon was economically behind, but with really smart movement and harass, gets back in the game and gets the W. This series for Labby also ends with 4-2, but this time, he's not the winner. It is Moon, who moves on as our first Night Elf into the top 6. And there, he might be the only Night Elf if Sini doesn't end up winning. Sini is the other Night Elf, of course, still in the running. And his match is going to be our next match. Sini versus FoCuS. It will be. FoCuS was playing earlier in the China versus Korea Don't Force Me Cup. I wonder if he's done there. I think he should be. Seems like he was beaten by Colorful. A bit of a bad omen, perhaps, for his match against Sini. But yeah, here we have the results from the China versus Korea. Colorful defeated FoCuS. Sok defeated Colorful. It's a King of the Hill. Now it's Fortitude against Sok. If Sok wins this, that's a sign to me that Sok would be in killer shape. I think the last series... Oh no, Fortitude won again. But after a long, long drought, Sok finally got a win against 40. But normally 40 is the human mirror king. But of course we're going to focus on Sini versus FoCuS. Our next match coming up. For this tournament, it always takes the admins quite a while to set up the game. So we're going to go into a bit of a longer break to get ready for the next match. Sini versus FoCuS. China versus Korea. The second last Orc against the second last Night Elf. Only one can survive for the top 6 until tomorrow. After the break, it's time for our next best of 7. See you then. Howdy, howdy, ho! Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. First series is now behind us. Moon, the victor, will stay alive in this tournament for at least one more round. He's gonna keep playing, by the way, tomorrow. No rest for the wicked, eh? It's gonna be Lin versus Moon tomorrow, which is gonna be pretty damn dope. By the way, tomorrow we're gonna have a difficult choice to make. Because tomorrow we have so many great games that I don't know exactly how I want to schedule it, precisely. Sini versus FoCuS is our game coming up next, by the way. It's going to start in just a minute. Sini here, the underdog on paper, but he has been looking very strong lately. What I mean with a conundrum tomorrow is this. So, obviously we have the B Cup tomorrow. So Lin versus Moon and the winner of the next game versus 1-2-0. But we also have this tomorrow. Now check this out. Tomorrow they call it the Mount Highjall Cup 3, where we have Happy against 3 top challengers. Happy against Sock. That's the preview of Saturday in the B Cup. Happy against Lin. And Happy against Colorful. So we have that happening at the same time as B Cup, or starting at 2:30 apparently. So right now my thought is, we're going to do the first series of the B Cup, then we're going to do the Mount Highjall Cup, and then after we're going to go back to the B Cup for the second series. So tomorrow might be a very, very long day, with lots of amazing Warcraft though. Yeah, I still gotta think about how exactly I want to do this, but seems to me like that is the best route we could take. New challenge, 1 caster, 2 series. Casting 2 series at the same time, that sounds like a disaster. But we as humans are supposed to challenge ourselves, aren't we? Well, Sini is now going to be challenged by FoCuS in our next series. Elo standing wise here, we have FoCuS clearly ahead, rank 8, but also Sini has climbed the ranks. Rank 15 for him right now. And as we look at their recent encounters, there has been a decent trading of back and forth wins, but we can see this year only 1 match. Last year only 1 match. So the last time Sini won was back in 2022, so it has been a while. FoCuS is renowned for being quite strong indeed in this matchup, a matchup where many orcs were struggling for a long time. Sini looked really good in the Night Elf Mirror, was able to play Talons there, for example, at times very well. Talons also used to be the meta against orc, but it hasn't been in a long time. Thank you, by the way, Dr. Sirius Raven, for the resub. Brimo, what music did you put on while AFK? On Spotify, it is called Calm Video Game Music. That's the name of the playlist, which I think describes it fairly well. Demounter first against Blade Master first. This is the norm these days in this matchup. For a long time, it was all about Keeper, but nowadays it seems like the Night Elves are of the opinion that Keeper first isn't good enough anymore in the late game. We do see quite a bit of Keeper second, though, these days. Dude, I've been blowing my nose so much. My nose has been going sore. Especially other people who are allergic in the chat might know this experience. It is very annoying. I keep waiting for the allergies to be over, but they ain't over yet. FoCuS is trying to get the peon pull. Oh, alright, now he gets it. slowing down the creeping here a fair amount, as the Blade Master is going for instant harass. Sini knows the Blade is coming, so he's gonna leave the Null Overseer B.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gonna go for Circlet and Dust, because the Blade is up to no good. Sees the dust on the demon. And the damage roll not high enough. +5 damage from the Wisps, baby! Alright, there's no mana burn though. It's Immolation. I forgot. So the Blade has still almost 2 more Windwalks. Good juggling so far by Sini. Has not lost anything yet. Night Elf tech started. Orc tech started. Not even much of a lead on the Orc tech. Blade can't go for the Circlet because it's on cooldown. Very little creeping so far. Remo gets some flow nase. It helps. What the hell is that? I'm grateful for tips. Maybe I'm gonna check that out. Hay fever is annoying. Yes, it sure is. Oh wait, the demon has the boots. Might be able to kill the grunt here. First, big play by Sini this game. Grunt block against Wisp block. Moving it to the shop though. I could move it back and forth here. Oh, detonate, but didn't hit the speed scroll unfortunately. Nice save by FoCuS. So the grunt should be okay. If he blocks here. Okay. Alright. Not a very eventful early game so far. And we have the Raider Walker build against... Oh, guess what? Sini is playing his go-to strategy. Talons. Rare to see in this matchup, but not rare to see from Sini. The Mercamp already with the Beastmaster, he can creep very quickly. Sorry, I was blowing my nose. Blade Master looking for the creep jack, but getting surrounded over here. Oh, is he stuck? No, not quite. Second speed scroll coming in here for the save. Shadow Hunter hasn't chosen the skill point yet. Hex it is now. Item was one of mana stealing and slippers. Slippers are good. One, not so much, but it is more gold. And Sini is creeping pretty well, considering this is Twisted Meadows. Normally it's very difficult to creep heavily on Twisted if you're getting harassed by the opponent. And of course, when playing Talons, you don't have the upgrade for a long time. You don't have map control for a long time. Blade Master's looking pretty weak. Almost no damage items so far. FoCuS here creeping the natural. Seems to point towards an attempted expansion. That is what Sini is also looking for. Oh, FoCuS stole the invuln from the shop. That's a big deal. And it's Serpent Wards, by the way. No heal wave. Serpent Wards and Hex. Rather. Blade Master now has some really good items. Ring of the Archmage, Ring of Regen, lots of rings for him. Good thing he's got 10 fingers. Wait, the orcs have 10 fingers or 4 fingers?
A player's forces are under attack.
I think it's 4, right? Okay, so that means the Blade Master can carry up to 8 rings. That's good to know. Sini though is creeping quite well. And is now expanding. Man. This seems really greedy. Rushing tier 3 talents. And expanding. This is a bad item for the blade. Belt also losing 1 grunt to creeps. Not ideal, but grunts are crap against talents anyways. Expansion still far from done. This is not looking bad for Sini at all. Here comes the Quill Beast, level 2 already. Beastmaster was creeping amazing. Amazing! We do have the cement upgrade already. Pushing into the main base is pretty difficult. Dude, Sini is dictating the pace of this game so far. Would love to see some items here being sold. Especially the belt and the dust he doesn't need anymore. Sini pushing into the main. Difficult to do against burrows, but if there's no army home, this might still work out pretty well. First burrow goes down. FoCuS perhaps underestimating the potential of this attack. He's got a TP, but doesn't want to use it. 1 of Mana Steel, very good item. And there's still no Great Hall coming. 2 POs at the expansion not doing anything. And the Knight of Expo is about to start mining.
Player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
1 burrow and 2 peons lost. Quill Beast checking the Expo. RaRaLand. Mana burn against Shadow. Now we're getting the first big fight of the game. Even Mirror Image here, part of this engagement. Raiders get to the back. The Serpent Ward damage is the true damage dealer here with the piercing. Level 2 Mirror Image. Ooh, that's cool. I love to see that. Very difficult to figure out who the real Blade Master is in the heat of battle. Serpent Ward targeting could be better. FoCuS right now concentrating on saving his units, which are very hurt indeed in the back. Not having heal wave now is pretty annoying. Sini with the perfect early game here. Normally the, conventional wisdom was always that talents were bad on this map. And now FoCuS can't get to the shop. Can't get the heal salves. Oh, he doesn't have a heal scroll. Using it right away. There's a counter expansion now coming, but still far, far away. Next heal scroll is needed badly for the Orc army. Level 3, Demon Hunter, big level up there. Levels up the mana burn right away. Still lots of mana for Cyclone. Trying to force the TP on the Demon Hunter, but can't do it yet. Now he does. That was a great play by Sini. Expansion keeps mining and mining and mining. He's getting rich as all hell. Going for an Ancient of Lore now. Oh damn, double lores! He's had a Hunter's Hall for a long time now. Sini bought so much time. Really well done. I think MGs would be sick here. They're difficult to heal, but have high potential. Oh. FoCuS, by the way, scanned the gold mine, so he knows now that there's an expansion down there. And the Great Hall is still not finished for quite a while. Looks like Sini is in a perfect position here. And again, an attack comes towards the main base. Walker gonna go down right away. FoCuS not quite reacting fast enough. He's trying to take out the Tree of Life and then TP home. Still has that TP. Might still be the one from the very beginning of the game. Losing peons here is very painful as well. Want to keep the workers alive as best as you can. FoCuS. Oh, the burrows are full though. TP home now. And a speed scroll away. Expansion is now up in mining. We have Bear Tech being added. Sini is so rich. So rich. Bears and Talons. Such a strong army. I gotta say, this is a difficult game to lose for Sini, isn't it? Big item here, what is it? Khadgar's Gem. That is absolutely not valuable in this game. For the illusions, actually for the illusions it kind of is. But not really all that good. FoCuS can threaten another attack. He's doing the peon slide here. FoCuS now has a good economy. And Raider Walker is the army you also want against bears. That's a good thing. Raider Walker works against both things. It's only dual hero on the Night Elf. The Demon Hunter isn't level 2 crazy. But a big supply lead for sure. Trying to get the item here as FoCuS. Gets it at level 4 for the Blade Master. Loses him 2 units though. Walker and Raider go down. More super rewards taken out. Is FoCuS going to fight here or not? Demon Hunter's out of mana. He doesn't have any mana burn anymore. That's pretty helpful. Kodo Beast now being added as well. Demon Hunter being Ensnare locked here, possibly in the front line. The reinforcing bears are so strong though. Nice staff right before the Ensnare. And Demon Hunter coming back in. Magic damage against the bears is pretty good though. Try to save him with the rejuve, but there is a Dispel. Despair goes down. Pretty close fight still. Slight supply still on the Night Elf. Demon Hunter has more mana. He can use more mana burn. There we go. One on the Shadow Hunter right away. And now also more immolation damage. But the Serpent Ward's also doing a good amount of damage here. If they're hitting the bears or talons. FoCuS though losing too much now. Losing too much. He's got to run. Shadow Hunter left behind. Will have to TP out here before too long. And the Kodo also nicely dodged.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, supply even. Heal scrolls now are such a big deal. Walkers are extremely valuable, both against Talons and against Bears. I think the Shadowhunter should be retraining. He's got 1 level of heal wave already. Demount to level 4, taking a lot of damage here right away. Wisp detonates are great against the mirror images. But the Kodo got 1 bear devoured. If he can save that into the back, that would be a big deal. Committing now for the Demon Hunter kill, but there's an invuln. I think trying to go for the demon is a big mistake here. Oh, huge detonates! Huge mana burn on all of the walkers. Shadowhunter took a lot of damage already. Shadow in the middle of everything. Not afraid, apparently. Here comes the heal scroll as well. Bears, though, getting kind of destroyed by the walkers. Demon Hunter staffing back in with the telly, but he's still kind of hurt. Super Ward's doing big damage. Mana burn is there, though, but the bears have all disappeared. FoCuS with a slight supply lead. Extending that supply lead. And only Talons left all of a sudden. FoCuS turning this game around. Sini, who had such a big lead, seems to be getting overwhelmed by this army. Maybe Mountain Giants would have been better. That's the downside of Bears. Bears get countered by Spirit Walkers, and FoCuS had plenty of Spirit Walkers already. FoCuS didn't have anything against Mountain Giants. Easy to say now, of course, that now that we saw all the Bears getting killed. But of course, Bears with Rejuve, with Roar, they're so tempting to go for. They are good units. But against specifically this army, Mountain Giants might do better. So much health on the Blade Master. He kept the Gem of Health, which for the mirror images isn't too bad. Talent count low now. Very little Dispel that's available. I mean, very little Cyclone, excuse me. And of course, Shadow level 5. We have level 3 Serpent Wards now. The Super Snakes are ready for business. Very good detonates, though. Getting rid of quite a bit of the mirror images here right away. Shadowhunter in an awkward position. FoCuS positioning in general here. Very weird. Next to the shop. This could be a good fight for Sini. Shadowhunter lost all of his mana already. FoCuS here messing up with the positioning clearly. Oh, and now more and more kills. Demon Hunter is on the chase. FoCuS went for the TP. All of a sudden, FoCuS losing so much supply. What was that? Terrible, terrible positioning by FoCuS. Heal scroll committed. He's gonna have to TP here, though. Sooner rather than later. Going for the Invul Potion. FoCuS wants to get some more kills before leaving. He lost so many of the walkers. That's a big mistake. Got 1 more bear. 2 more bears on the way out. That's kind of a big deal. And 1 more is getting devoured here in a moment. But that was terrible, terrible positioning by FoCuS. He had the lead this game, but he may have just given it away. Sini now. Big supply lead. FoCuS needs clarities ASAP. On both his heroes. And Sini knows where he is, thanks to the Kodo Beast. FoCuS again, slow to react. Mana potion used, mirror image, but the wisps are there. Great usage of the wisps right here. FoCuS needed to make a shop in the main a long time ago. That's a big oversight. And now Sini has this game in the palm of his hand. Mirror image 1 more time, but there's again wisps here. Very important to always bring them. Losing all those walkers, that was the big mistake earlier. Lost so many of them. And it's such a difficult fight to take. Almost impossible. Blade Master taking a lot of damage right away, trying to snipe the bears, but there's heal scrolls as well. The Demon Hunter is now level 5. Big Wisp detonates. This is gold that Sini can afford to spend. And he's taking to the skies. Oh, showing off. If this wasn't a misclick, then it was a BM move. Serpent Ward's targeting. Not the greatest again. Blade Master might be going down right here. Shadow Hunter. Can't do much healing right now. Mirror Images didn't do anything this fight. FoCuS, what are you doing? He's gonna give it up now. GG is called, and Sini takes the 1-0 with his very own strategy. The talents that almost nobody's playing these days. Sini plays here really well with a late game bear transition. But a big, big mistake by FoCuS. What a botched attack that was. With walkers in the front line, tanking all the damage, the Blade Master was distracted, didn't do anything for a while. Good mid-game by FoCuS to recover after he was harassed that much. But then some big mistakes in the late game. Lead to Sini taking the surprise lead. Yeah, talents do seem a bit underplayed at the moment against Orc. Sini one of the few who never lost faith in them. Thank you, by the way, Dr. Sirius Raven with the resub and Elagatua with the resub as well. Thank you. Next map pick is going to be FoCuS's choice. Again, the admins take quite long sometimes in this tournament, so it's going to take a minute until we get this one started. We know the map already, and that is going to be Echo Isles. Oh, Jesus Christ. Would be quite the upset if Sini gets the win here today. By no means is that impossible, but not many would have anticipated this. Sini definitely playing better at the moment, in the best shape that we've seen him in a long, long time. We can take a look at his ELO standings. As far as that goes, it's not that much of a spike right now. It is an all-time high, but it's not much higher than it was, for example, in beginning of 2023, apparently. But yeah, Sini right now, strongest shape of his life. I wonder what the curve is looking like for FoCuS. If you're wondering why I'm going silent in between, it's because I have to mute myself because I have to sneeze. Whew, I'm sneezing all day today. Jesus. Yeah, FoCuS. Some peaks, some valleys, but normally pretty consistent. It was in January where he had a peak as well. Since then, dipping a little bit lower, but still one of the very best players in the world for sure. Important for FoCuS now to tie it up. God damn it. Falling behind 0-0. 0-2. I mean, not what you want. Allergies suck. Yes, they do. Yes, they surely do. When's it finally over, dude? This has been going like this for months. Although today is an especially bad day. Today is rough. Hoy. But that means that perhaps tomorrow it will be better, right? You always got to stay optimistic. FoCuS also going to try to stay optimistic. This is the meta that most orcs aren't used to these days. Talons are played by almost nobody. But Sini is an exception. Alrighty. Map number 2 is good old Echo Isles. Back in the day, this was certainly a very popular Talon map. But what do we see by FoCuS here? He's going for the green camp here first, which normally doesn't mean Demon Hunter, but rather Keeper. If you play Demon Hunter first, your goal will be the Merc camp creep usually. Because the Demon Hunter wants to have a strong start with lots of levels and items. Oh, okay, wait. Still the Demon Hunter. But not with a big creep camp right away. How come people stopped playing Talons versus Orc? It used to be common. Yeah, Talons for a long time were a very oppressive strategy. But Talons have some big weaknesses. They're very, very weak in early game and mid game. Especially if the Demon Hunter is controlled early game. If the Demon Hunter has a bad early, then you have nothing of relevance until you have Talon Master Training. That means if you play Talons and you lose the early game, you normally lose the game. Orcs, of course, also got better against Talons. And, for example, got very good at playing Expansion against Talons. Or control their creeping. I think the big reason why Sini was able to win map 1 fairly decisively was because he was able to creep very well with Beastmaster. Beastmaster came out, Ancient of War creeping. That's a big, big deal. Oh, little peon pull here at the green camp. That doesn't seem to achieve too much. Disengage TV with the resub says Disengage TV here, wishing you all the fun at RaRaLand this year, Mr. Remo Demo. Thank you very much. We surely will have all the fun at RaRaLand. Only 1 week away, boys. Next week, Thursday, is when it starts. Very good item for the Blade Master here at the start. Nothing at the marketplace though. Oh, item on the ground. Still on the ground. Okay, thank you. Who is Sini? Question from chat. He's a Night Elf player from China that we've actually seen in smaller tournaments and qualifiers a lot over the years. But he never was able to break into the highest level of play until this tournament, really. This is the best that we've ever seen Sini in his career. Playing a really good tournament so far.
Forces are under attack.
The Talons do indeed again seem very likely. The Blade gets the circlet, gets the dust. Demon gets the boots. Very good small items here on the Blade Master. Now he's only lacking some claws of attack. With the grunt joining, this is no longer a fair fight.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and Sini going for a mercenary pull. Cute little move. Gonna pick up the Bursey. So it's gonna be Radar Walker against Talons once again. Demon Hunter, though, only level 2. The ideal scenario is Demon Hunter level 3 by the time you reach tier 2. But that's pretty unlikely. FoCuS with the flank. Coming from behind. Doesn't want to burn the speed scroll just yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sometimes for orcs it's worth considering going double bestiary, mass raiders, and just play hit and run all day with expansion. The goal for FoCuS here might be to slow down the Night Elves creeping with the Blade Master and Grunts, and then send the Grunts south later on with the Shadowhunter, creep this, and expand. Since Night Elf with the strategy is so weak for so long, it's very difficult to stop orc expos. Oh, and we see it's a Naga second by Sini. That is indeed quite unusual. Gives him a lot of strong presence right now, and should secure him the creep camp.
Forces are under attack.
Maybe. Shadowhunter has not chosen the skill point yet. FoCuS trying to buy as much time as he can. With Walker and Raider, FoCuS gets a lot stronger. Orc, unlike Night Elf, becomes very strong on tier 2. Night Elf has to wait a long time for tier 3. Now we see the Hex against the Demon Hunter, but there is a detonator ready. Demon Hunter does get out of the Hex, will be able to fall back to the Moonwells. First Raider is joining, and that's a big Hex against the Berserker. Speed Scroll, though, has to be used. Blade Master is hurt already, so is the Demon Hunter. So is the Shadow. Everyone's hurt right here. Berserker. Oh, he could kill him. And he does kill him. Saving the Raider would be important. The Grunts now, not so important anymore. But the Raider you do want to save, and the Raider is saved, just barely. FoCuS with a big move here in the center of the map. He does now have Ensnare. Naga trying to steal the item. Oh, got the last hit! Didn't quite get the item. Demon Hunter. Ooh. I mean, Blade, super hurt. He got the Wand of Mana Steal while the Demon was in the main, healing up. FoCuS didn't lose any units, though. Even saved the Grunt in the back of the base, which he might have forgotten about. Nope, didn't forget about. Sells the Wand of Mana Stealing here, FoCuS. It's not a bad position for Sini, I think. Talon Master training now almost done.
Town is under siege.
Downside is the Naga will fall off. She's not as good as the Beastmaster who can tank and has summons. The Naga was picked basically because of this creep camp right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now FoCuS can also make use of Berserkers. Berserkers for Orc in this matchup to have piercing against the Talons are very, very good. FoCuS finally working on his levels. If I remember right, Talisman of Evasion does work on illusions, which makes it really good on the Blade Master. FoCuS clearing the natural now. Is not sending down a peon though. So FoCuS so far not interested in expanding, somewhat surprisingly. Demon Hunter did get the level 3. Naga picked up the orb. Now the Shadow really wants to get level 3 for himself.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS got the first 2 items, that's a big deal. Oh! Got one for free. And Shadowhunter is level 3 just in time. And now we got the strong Serpent Wards. Very powerful. Blade Master. Oh my god, FoCuS, what was that? Gonna be forced into the invuln here early. That was a big waste. Also took a bunch of damage Heal Show had to be committed quickly as well. Demon Hunter out of the fight for now. Doesn't have a Telestaff to rejoin back into the fight. This should be an easy fight for FoCuS realistically. He's got the Ensnares, he's got the Dispel, he doesn't have to face a Demon Hunter right now. There's absolutely no front line to tank for Sini here. And consequently, his army is being ripped to shreds. Ensnare after Ensnare. Now the Naga, you can really see how she's falling off. Unlike a Beastmaster, doesn't provide any front line. And is close to going down. No Cyclone anymore. Peaceful times for the Blade Master. Oh, there's an item on the ground. TP passed. And with that, will survive. Got a good kill there as well. Also, though, Blade Master level 3. Sini has, in fact, expanded. Again, this seems pretty greedy. FoCuS may not have the gold for an expo. Although he's sending down peons. Maybe they're again setting up towers and stuff. We have reinforced defenses coming now. And that is an easy cancel. Sini keeps creeping. But he doesn't have a third hero. In this game also he doesn't have a second base. Which makes his position a lot worse compared to before. Blade Master has some really good items here. Expansion being fortified. The tower will be a big help already. And the shop as well. And the Serpent Wards are going to buy the time. Tinker being added. Now we have more building pressure. It's not many talents. This is not that much Dispel. Also though, arguably the Orc army isn't that big. Mirror Image is actually helping quite a bit now. Mana burn here, not landing on the right target. Now we might know who the real Blade Master is. In fact, it's this one. Oh, and he loses the blade! Oh, FoCuS too careless with the first hero. Heal Scroll not used. But he might still be able to hold this position. Having the shop here now for clarities for the Shadowhunter is a big deal. Sini may want to attack from a different angle. Yeah, 2 towers in the shop here. This base now very well fortified. One big mistake by FoCuS losing the hero, but other than that, this game has been very, very well played so far. Oh, big turtle creep. That's level 4 Shadow. Easy to take down with all these Spirit Walkers with magic damage. FoCuS though needs to pivot over quickly. Bunch of peons going down right away. Demon Hunter here with Immolation doing a lot of damage. Walkers, what are they doing? FoCuS losing a ton of peons here. That was not the perfect micro there by FoCuS. But this is still a very, very strong position. He was waiting for the blade to get back, and that's about to be the case. Sini trying to buy time for his own expansion. Oh, Blade Master sees the Nile approaching right away. Doesn't have mana for the Mirror Image right now, but smart move by FoCuS. He realizes Sini might be expanding behind this attack, and he's correct. That's another easy cancel. And now the Raiders can go for the counterattack. Yeah, very smart. FoCuS doing this really smart. The Raiders could do huge damage against the Moonwells in the main. FoCuS can afford to lose buildings. He's got lots of income. Difficult position for Sini here. You can see how long it takes him to deal with his fortified orc base. If this was burrows without fortified, they would be going down like paper. But now the raiders are the more dangerous threat against the buildings. We don't quite have pillage, but it's about to finish. And so Sini has to TP back. FoCuS gonna TP out. Did what he wanted to. Wait. I'm confused. Looked like there was a low HP Talon here being staffed, but I didn't see where. FoCuS rebuilt the bestiary already. He's got lots of gold. Little spiral expansion here, by the way.
The town is under
But not
siege.
losing any mining time. Oh, peons in the main base again in danger. But some of them being saved into the burrows. When is FoCuS going to take the fight? He's got the supply lead already. Mirror image is being summoned and in we go. Normally you want to ignore the Demon Hunter and rather go for everything else. Very nice interaction here with the mirror image and the spirit walkers. It takes 3 cyclones to cyclone up all the blade masters, but only 1 disenchant if they're next to each other. And this seems to be an easy fight now for FoCuS. Tinker might be going down. Lucky to get away. FoCuS not quite perfect with his late game micro here, but I didn't need it to be. He had a great early game, slowed down the creeping of the Night Elf very successfully, and was able to build a good army, level the Shadow Hunter well, won the first fight easily, despite the Blade Master there being out of position. And so he ties up this series. Quick update from the Don't Force Me Cup, by the way. Fortitude. I'm pretty sure he defeated Sock, but it seemed to have been a 2-1. Because Fortitude now is playing against Lin in the Don't Force Me Cup, which is also a sick match. Our series here is still pretty early state. We're getting ready for map number 3, which is going to be Northern Isles. The score now 1-1, which means the series is basically a best of 5 now. Sini, good showing today. Good showing in general in this tournament. This is the strongest shape we have probably ever seen him in. Where Lawlight was struggling, where Elegant was struggling, Sini here, able to make the top 8, perhaps even able to make the top 6. As we get ready for the next map. So Sini picks Northern Isles. What does that mean? We've clearly now seen his preference. He loves playing Talons in this matchup and in others. Northern Isles can be a pretty good map for Demon Hunter creeping. If you make it a priority, you can creep to level 2 and 3 fairly well. But if you do that, then there's not much left for the second hero. So far, Sini didn't prioritize pure Demon Hunter creeping as much, but rather wanted to get level 2 and then harass, keep the orc on his toes, and then later on creep the second hero. Map 1 that was extremely successful, with the Beastmaster creeping up like crazy. Map 2 with the Naga, less so. The winner of this match, by the way, will face 1-2-0 tomorrow, which is also going to be a really sick game. We'll see who that's going to be. Of course, we all know on paper here FoCuS is the favorite, but Sini has the opportunity to make the upset happen. Let's see what we got prepared for map 3. Again, Sini's map pick. I was about to say, fast tech without grunts, that would be very unusual in this matchup. No, that is not the case. Peon Scout gonna try to figure out what's going on. We know already it's gonna be a Demon Hunter. Many items these days like playing Demon Hunter into Keeper with Dryads or Bears. But Sini loves Talons. If there's one thing we know about Sini, it's the fact that he loves Talons. Against Undead he doesn't play them. That's because against Undead they are unplayable. But against everyone else, Talons is the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, of course, against human also, you can't just straight up play Talons. But when Talons are viable, Talons it is. Oh, Peon pull here, quite successful. Slows down the creep a lot. Wait, Sini. Not even bothering with the rest, it's just gonna go for the other green camps. Can creep those quickly with immolation, that's nice. Blade Master also crept only one creep. Got the item, not a good one. Takes a look at the marketplace, seems like there's nothing good in there. And Demon Hunter not at level 2, which is not ideal. Preferably would love to get level 2 instantly, of course. I'm kind of surprised to see the Grunt here, not joining the Blade Master. Grunt plus Blade can normally put a lot of pressure on the Demon Hunter. They can also get the circlet here reliably. But now the archers get the last hit. That's level 2. They both know they're eyeing up this green camp here. I think this was a small mistake with the Grunt. If the Grunt is here right away, then FoCuS should be able to get this creep. But he's using him as a bit of bait, and so he gets the creep regardless. Slight mistake maybe by Sini, giving this away. It's about the little things in the early game. Every last hit matters. Every item matters. Oh, Sini with a very good read. Anticipates FoCuS to be here. And the grunt is ensnared, but there's a speed scroll. Might be enough to save it. Oh, very close. I think he's still gonna go down. Demon Hunter's on the chase. And so the grunt will fall. Deny would go a long way. That is a deny. Still a grunt dead. Oh, and it is a Hunter's Hall this time, by the way. Sini switching it up for the first time. He's not going to go Talons anymore. If he goes Mass Dryads here against the Raider Walker, that could be the perfect decision. Demon with really good items. Periapt and Ring, both very good. Oh, and mistake by the Blade. Not finishing off the Archer when certainly he could have. Yeah, it's Raider Walker. Oh man, Mass Dryads would be so good right now. We'll see if Sini goes tier 3 or not. Blade Master indeed quite underleveled here. Crystal Ball, very, very valuable. This gives him an easy scout now into the main base. But he hasn't done it yet. Oh, scouted here, and he was right on the money. One to the wind for the demon. Double ring and Periapt. He is ultra tanky. And it's only Dryads. It's pure Dryads. This is a really strong strat right here for Sini. No level 2 mana burn yet, so the Demon Hunter here isn't that big of a threat. Oh, Cyclone! The creep! Oh, that's sick! Cyclone, so he can't get it! And now the Keeper's here with Entangle. Oh, sick play by Sini. Dispel against the Hex. Damn, very well played. There's a speed scroll. Oh, the Blade quite hurt. One Archer goes down. But there's more Entangle. Great usage of that item here by Sini. And we got the Dryads coming. Mass Dryads are amazing against Walkers, or to say it the other way around, Walkers are terrible against Mass Dryads. Sini in a fantastic position this game. It's a difficult choice to make for Orc. Do you go, you know, Walkers or don't you? If you don't go Walkers, then Bears will destroy you. Sometimes Orcs go double Bestiary just in case it's Dryads, and if it's Bears, then they go Expo. With double Bestiary, with Walkers later. Great item here, of course. Scourge Bowchimes will counteract the Thorns Aura, which we are about to see. This is a losing fight already for FoCuS, isn't it? With the Entangles, though, he might get some kills on the Dryads. With the Ensnares, of course, I mean. The Dryad goes down. Shadowhunter now very hurt. There's a fresh Raider. There's an Ensnare. Passing an item. That's the Invuln. Ooh, very close. No heal salve used yet, though. Oh, and the Shadow Hunter. He's gonna die. Heals out too late. Big mistake by FoCuS. Didn't use the heal salve right away. And the mass dryads are working as they're supposed to. Blade entangled again. This was the last bit of mana on the keeper for a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sini outsmarting FoCuS on map 3. He had tipped his hand before, showing that he always goes Talons. And then, as FoCuS is sure that he's going to need Raider Walker, he runs head first into Dryads with Walkers. FoCuS needs either more Raiders or Headhunters. But he never got the next tech building. Sini is looking for the next attack. Sini is extremely strong right now. Got a potion, got a heal scroll, got a big Dryad army. Scroll the beast. Should be destroyed or dispelled pretty easily. Look at how tanky this Demon Hunter is. Tanking so much. The blade is a lot less tanky, I tell you that. Has to be hexed. Easy fight. Easy fight for Sini. Yeah, I think this game's over. Sini now with full map control. Could be expanding. But he's teching, actually. Going tier 3 with a big lead that he has here.
Town is under siege.
And Sini's pressing on. Back for the next attack. No sub rewards. This whole time, no sub rewards. Blade Master. Oh, getting blocked. Getting damaged. Not dead yet, though. Shadow level 3. One heal wave will be available soon-ish. But there's basically no army left. Basically no army left for FoCuS. Needs to make headhunters. Making grunts, I think, is not the right call. And bears will soon be ready. FoCuS is hanging on. He's managed to stay alive this whole time. But soon he's going to be facing tier 3. Along with everything else. And the Demon Hunter is almost level 4 already. Keeper's almost level 3. And of course against Mass Raiders, bears are the perfect solution.
A player's forces are under attack.
But no expansion yet for Sini. He has a big lead here in this late game, but he doesn't have the finisher yet. There's a chance to come back for FoCuS in this game. If you can have a great fight, you know, with Code or Devour, eat all the bears, take out the Dryads one by one, There is a chance. Next fight breaks out. The bear needs to get the devour. There's no discussion. FoCuS can't get it though. Doesn't have a speed scroll here. Has a tough time getting in the right position. Oh, got the bear. Okay. That's the big one he needed to get. But the Kodo gonna be targeted right away, of course. Lots of the Orc army has already disappeared. Kodo gets another devour. If he can save these, that would be huge. But I don't think he can. Certainly not this one. Demon are very hurt here. But he has still an invuln. Mana potion, but not fast enough with the Hex. Yeah, Headhunters, I think, way too late this game. The issue is Headhunters go down quickly when the Demon Hunter gets to them, as we see right here. It's just a long suffering for FoCuS here. So much experience going towards Sini.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Demon Hunter is about to be level 5. Keeper about to be 4. Sini proving on this map that he can play more than just Talons. Because now it truly does look hopeless. So many bears. So many bears and no more Blade Master. Sini wins map 3. And takes the lead again in this series. FoCuS here. With a few mistakes, I think early game he could have involved the Grunt way more. Apply a bit more pressure, maybe buy some more items, make the life more difficult for the Demon Hunter. But of course the big mistake was not realizing fast enough that it's Dryas that he's facing and not bears. Yeah, like I said, there's a way to get prepared for both possibilities. Just go double bestiary, mass raiders, and if it's bears, then you play Expo. That is of course easier said than done. There's a lot of details that go into that as well, but that is a way to try to deal with it indeed. Sini getting one step closer to the big surprise today, but this series is not over yet, not by a long shot. We're going to go into a quick break now and then come back with map number 4 here in our best of 7. The halfway point, I guess. So see you in a few minutes when we continue. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Getting ready for the series to continue. Before the break, it was a 2-1 score for Sini, leading ahead of FoCuS in this series. This is quite a bit of a surprise already. Normally FoCuS on paper here is the favorite, but Sini is in the shape of his life right now. And if he wins this map as well, then he has a really, really good shot at beating FoCuS today and moving on in the lower bracket. The winner here will play on tomorrow, by the way, against the next opponent in the next round, which is 1-2-0. A tough nut to crack for either player. LabyRinth was eliminated earlier today. One of these two will be eliminated by the end of the day. We'll see which one that's gonna be. Autumn Leaves, by the way. A map we rarely see in this matchup. Firstly, because this map isn't featured in many tournaments, but also because orcs normally hate this map against Night Elf. This was especially the case in the Keeper days. Keeper of the Grove was very good at leveling up. Mostly undetected on this map. Lots of small green camps you can go for. Lots of camps also you can take away from the orc. But nowadays, nobody seems to be playing Keeper first anymore. Thank you, Zed Lost Troy, with the resub. Much appreciated. Peon Scout here making sure that Sini isn't up to no good. FoCuS doesn't want to allow Sini to be creeping too uncontested. Claws of Attack for the Demon Hunter, not a bad start, but honestly, the best item for the Demon Hunter these days is Ring of Protection, especially in this matchup. Claws for the Blade Master, on the other hand, very, very good. Good items for the Keeper. Claws and Mantle at a fast level 2. Blade Master over here is gearing up quickly. Probably going to buy a Circlet here as well. Going to get the next item from the Sasquatch. And if it's not a ring, then this is a perfect start for the Blade Master. Ooh, look at that! One hell of a Blade Master to start things off. Peon scouting, knowing what's going on. Yeah, quite the change in strategy. The fact that orcs these days pick this as their map. Never used to be the case in the past. But yeah, nowadays against Demon Hunter it makes sense. Of course the Keeper can't get away with this. Keeper's gonna show up, entangle your grunt, kill your grunt. Sad, sad. But against Demon Hunter, it's a very different kind of a game. Orc can be way more aggressive early. It's a pretty cool defensive sentry ward here. Gives Sini tons of vision. He's also got more vision in the middle. Oh, FoCuS. Pretty risky. Thinking about creeping the Merc camp. I don't think that's going to work. Demon Hunter has leveled very well. Almost level 3 already. Oh, and he's waiting. Waiting for FoCuS to start the camp, and he's going to spring the trap. No ensnare on the grunt though, so should be safe. Sini playing around his vision very well here. Oh, and now the grunt. Might indeed be dead. This could be the level up, right? Ah, but a good deny. It would have been the level up exactly. 60 experience for a grunt. That's a grunt lost early. That's not ideal. Wait, is it? Ah, Beastmaster time. Okay, Beastmaster tells us it has to be talents for show. And now Sini's gonna return the favor. He's gonna creep things away on the orc side. Oh, or he might be looking for building cancels. Indeed he is. Haven't seen this one in a hot minute. Going into the main base, looking for the cancel. Oh, if both these buildings get cancelled, that is really bad. FoCuS not respecting the potential. Not respecting the potential of the building cancel. Man, orcs really are not used to playing against talents anymore. Double cancel. Disaster. FoCuS very sloppy. He's gonna lose the burrow as well. Oh my god. This is a terrible early game. Oh, maybe he can save it though. Oh, with the peons, it's just enough for the save. Still a bad early game for FoCuS. Tier 2 buildings, heavily delayed. Lumber's low. Terrible start, but crazy strong Blade Master. These sentry wards, by the way, were a very, very lucky find.
Player's forces are under
Berserker pickup, that's a big deal. Gets the Book of the Dead. This can be a very good item in the fight against the Talons if there's no Wisp. And a fast level 3 for the Blade. No mirror images this time. Oh, using the Book of the Dead right away to threaten these archers a bit. If he only gets one archer with it, that's not really worth it though. Yeah, this wasn't the most successful maneuver by FoCuS. Taking out the Ancient of War is actually pretty nice. Limits the creeping for the Night Elf. Quilla Beast being quite annoying here. Always following the orc, cancelling the heal salves. Oh, misses the surround as well. FoCuS. Second chance. Okay, he's got it. Okay, Quilla Beast. 1 in a million shot for the last hit. No, can't get it. FoCuS gets the experience and a Sobi mask. FoCuS' items are insane. But his tech is very, very late. Demon got level 3. Talon Master Training finishing before Spirit Walker Adept, right? Yeah. Damn. Sig delay. Oh, Tome of Retraining. Blade Master with a Tome of Retraining. We do have now Mirror Image. Wants to have that ready against the Talons. It's an early push by Sini. Shadow got level 3, that's big. Shop being remade in a safe position, I like that. FoCuS doesn't want to expose the burrows. Good defensive position here for FoCuS, of course. Wants to avoid getting mana burned. Mana burn was on the Blade Master. On the right Blade Master. Oh, the Sobi is not on the right hero, though. Sobi needs to be given to the Shadow Hunter. Demon Hunter just breaks through without any difficulty. We are the Ensnares to control this Demon Hunter. I see none. FoCuS is getting overwhelmed by the Talons. FoCuS has forgotten how to play against Talons, apparently. Demon Hunter with the big heal potion. Keeps on fighting. Keeps on pushing. Some talents got going down, but not many. We have a shop coming up in the back as well. Blade getting surrounded. Need Spirit Link right away. He did get it, I think. Although we didn't see it, weirdly. Blade, though, still stuck, or is he? Oh! No, he barely gets out. That's a kill. Item on the ground! Heal potion, trying to pass it. Oh man, it's also difficult. Dude, FoCuS just seems completely lost against these talents. Completely lost. Blade has the heal potion here. That's a big help. Okay, now we can get a bunch of kills. Hopefully he's going to remember to pass over the Sobi. Supply is pretty even. That's good for the Night Elf. Ooh, FoCuS. It seemed like he almost lost everything. But the important thing is he kept a lot of walkers alive. That means lots of mana regenerating. He would also really like to get the Berserker, though. What happened to the Berserker, by the way? He died somewhere in this exchange. Sini took a lot of damage as well. He needs some Moon Juice badly. Still a playable game for FoCuS. It's difficult for Sini now to recover. He's waiting desperately for nighttime, which is about to be upon us. Blade almost level 4. That's a good level up. Needs to put the Sobi on the Shadow, though. Surely.
Town is under siege.
And Sini is wasting no time. Coming back into the main base. There's no reinforced defenses yet. Quick with the burrow repair. But I don't think fast enough. This one's just going to go down. Still didn't pass the Sobi mask. God damn it. And we got the Wisps ready for the Deados. Very strong push here from the Night Elf. He knows who the real Blade Master is. There's no invuln on him. He may have lots of claws, but that doesn't help you when you're Cyclone up in the air. And now he is truly surrounded. And should be dead here. Oh! No, never mind. Not surrounded. Alright. Surprise, surprise. FoCuS clearly struggling with the control. Yeah, I think this is a clear case today of FoCuS just not being used against... Not used to the Talon playstyle anymore. Not aware of the dangers anymore. Not used to the anti-Talon micro anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sini will win this map. FoCuS can start to think about what he wants to do on the following maps. Because the chances here are over. GG. FoCuS with a rude awakening today. This Thursday is not FoCuS's favorite day. Not at all. He lost to Colorful earlier today in the Don't Force Me Cup. And now he's one map away from losing to Sini. That is not to say that losing against Sini is shameful. Absolutely not. But in the past, we would have certainly thought that FoCuS is the favorite in this matchup. But Sini, really, really, truly, in the shape of his life. One more map, and Sini survives the lower bracket. One more round, and would face 1-0 next. Who is waiting in the next round? Alright, FoCuS. Can you shake it off like Taylor Swift, and find a way back into the series? Or is this where the road ends for FoCuS? Map number 5 is Tidehunters. And we're going right in. Tidehunters is another one of these maps where orcs in the past never wanted to play against Night Elf. But now that the Keeper first is so unpopular, I guess this has changed. Blade first against... Oh, and it is the return of the Keeper. Yeah, this can be a really good map for Keeper of the Grove. Expansion here is super easy, which is very important for Keeper games. Getting an expansion up, of course. This is a smart adjustment by Sini. Normally he prefers the Demon Hunter, normally he prefers Talons, but this is such a good map for Keeper Hunt's expansion that now he's going to try with that one. Sometimes in the early game on Tidehunters, I just like to look around. It's such a pretty map. One wonders what kind of a culture was once here, having developed aqueducts and presumably statues of gods. There's a little throne here, by the way. Did you guys know that? This map is made by Care, the German map maker. And I was in talks with him quite a lot before this map came into the map pool. I helped him change the creeps a little bit here and there. And also, I convinced him to change the name of the map. Back then, the name was initially supposed to be Tortoise Haven, which I thought was really clumsy and not at all melodic. And then we had a big discussion of what the map could be named instead. So Tortoise Haven would have been TH, and they wanted to stick with TH. And another map maker suggested Tidehunters, which is much more poetic, in my opinion. My suggestion was Neptune's Rest for this map. I also feel like that has a very nice ring to it. So, phonetically, very beautiful. And also because, you know, there's this empty throne up here, which could be the empty throne of the water god. I feel like Neptune's Rest could have been a cool name. But Tidehunters is also a cool name. And again, a grunt dies in the early game. This keeps happening. FoCuS a little bit sloppy, it seems like. Ooh, and guess what we see here? It's an AP coming shortly before nighttime. But FoCuS hasn't found yet. Oh, but he will find it now. Peon sees the AP, but it's very close to finished already. Keeper is on the way. Blade Master doesn't have a telestaff. Keeper, I guess, is getting that now. FoCuS has lots of experience against AP pushes, though. I think Sini less so.
A player's forces are under attack.
Turtle Hunters. That would have been a very memey name. Turtle Hunters.
A town is under siege.
So far, this doesn't seem that dangerous, right? AP is rooted, but not really attacking the burrows. Keeper's running home, trying to get more mana, and then he's going to rejoin with the staff. Very few hunts so far. There's lots of gold on Sini, but he's not been able to spend it just yet too well. Yeah, I think we're seeing right now that Sini is not very familiar with this playstyle. This all seems a little bit shaky. But still, there's an AP, and that is a headache. The easiest way to deal with this for Orc is to hex the Keeper, chase him with a speed scroll, force him to TP, and then you can clean up the rest. Again, a Grunt lost. This was just mispositioned by FoCuS. Again, painful. Well, Peons now starting to take some damage as well. Sini hasn't counter-expanded yet. Normally, when we see a push like this, it's mostly for distraction, and then a counter-expansion coming up. Oh, Blade taking a lot of damage here, but does survive for now. When the burrows get attacked, that's the most painful part. Very difficult to keep them alive. Shadowhunter hasn't chosen the skill point yet. He may want to go for Hex, but there's Wisps here, ready to detonate. Oh, Shadow. Ooh, careful. We got the speed scroll. We got the Hex, don't we? Oh yeah, he's so ready for the Hex. But he's also ready for the detonate. Keeper will have to TP away, but the rest of the army is kept right here. Acid Bomb now really good against the Blade and Grunts. And the Keeper staffing back. He healed up once again fully. Good Hex. Prevents the next kill on the Grunt. Oh, but not for too long. Catches the Grunt. The third Grunt going down this game. Sini might be putting a quick end to this series if he ends up winning right here. Once the War Mill is finished, FoCuS can finally go for a Demolisher. But will the barracks stand for that long? Unclear. Burrow positioning seems maybe a little bit off by FoCuS because it's not really covering anything. It can't really shoot anything. FoCuS doesn't have the lumber right now to go for reinforced defenses. The Wyvern, though, is of course strong against the Hunts. Went away from the tower. Detonate again against the Hex. Going for the Blade Master. This could be the kill. This could be the end for FoCuS in this tournament. Blade Master dies. At least he was only level 1, though. So he's easily revived. Grunt Hunters, that's right. This time around, this map could be called Grunt Hunters. Having no shop here is very painful for FoCuS. But also, mana is low on Sini. This game isn't won yet. He did set up lures behind all of this. Not expanding, but rather going into Dryads. The AP is still such a strong anchor here. Very tough to bring down. Especially when he has time to uproot, eat some more trees and regen. Alchemist might be dying now, though. Would love to get out one more acid bomb before you die. Throw it! Nice. Value. Alchemist also is going to be back very soon. Keeper took a while to sip from the Moonwells. Base build here, a little suboptimal, but perhaps good enough. We haven't reached a single level 3 hero yet this game. One more Burrow falls. FoCuS again supply blocked. And the Dryads are coming. Wisps ready for the detonate. There we go. Instant with the detonate. Well done. Entangle on one Raider. This one is certainly going to go down as well. May still have to give his life here. Keeper gets level 3. Oh, one Hex and he's dead. But there's no mana. No mana for... Don't stop walking, bro. Run. Don't you stop running. Cool runnings. Oh, and the return entangle. That is level 2. And I guess that is the kill. And that might be it. Sick performance by Sini today. Keeps impressing, keeps surprising us. Very difficult healing situation now for the keeper. But also for the orc. Only now the shop is coming. Oh lord. Oh lord. The game is over. GG is called. And Sini is the victor. Only 10 minutes here on the last map. What an impressive showing by Sini. 4-1 against FoCuS today. Absolutely outstanding. I am impressed. I am overjoyed to see Sini play this so well. Damn. Really, really well done. This is probably the biggest success that Sini has ever had in his career. In a top-tier tournament, Sini makes the top 6 run. Happy, Sock, 1-0 Lin and Moon, and Sini. If we just compare the names, it seems like Sini is the odd one out here. Seems like he stumbled into a room full of greatness. But he belongs here. He's been playing really, really, really well this tournament. Next up, he's facing 1-0, that is tomorrow. If he can win this game as well, that would be truly, truly amazing. His biggest strength is the Talon playstyle. Unfortunately, against Undead is a matchup where you can't play that. But he's gonna give it his best regardless. Okay, and I think now we have a little bit of time still to cover the rest of the Don't Force Me Cup. Do we know exactly what the score is here? Yeah, I think the score is 3 to... Hold on. Okay, I think the websites haven't been updated yet. Okay, we're just gonna hop right over. Today we also had the Don't Force Me Cup going on. Yesterday Korea won in the straight up clan war format. Today it's King of the Hill. Colorful won first, then Sock won, then Fortitude won, then Lin won. So this means... I know it should be 2. Man, this is... Okay, I have to figure out what the score is here. This is too confusing. We're gonna jump into the game shortly. Yeah, Lin defeated 40, so it's 2-2 right now, right? Yes. Okay. Wait, is this the first map or the second map? Autumn leaves. Springtime. Oh, 1-0 is leading. Okay. 1-0 is leading 1-0. Oh, right. It's 1-0. It's not Fortitude. Okay. We're almost ready, boys. All right. From one tournament, we jump right into the next. Now it's time for the Don't Force Me Cup China versus Korea. And... I just got to start the game. And then we join in. Lin here down 0-1. If he loses, then I think Labby will be their last player. Pressure now on Lin to keep the chances for Korea alive. Dude, my nose is so sniffly. God damn it. Oops, I wasn't muted this time. Sorry. Forgot to press the button, guys. My bad. Okay. So, quick recap. During the B Cup today, there was also the China versus Korea Don't Force Me Cup happening. It's been going on quite a while. It's a King of the Hill format. That means the winner stays on, the loser presents the challenger. Right now the score is 2-2. Lin was able to defeat Fortitude before this, and now 1-0 is the next player to be sent in. After 1-0, by the way, the last player will be Kaho. For South Korea, after Lin, the last player will be Labby. Lin really has to score here, I feel like. Because 1-0's Undead Mirror is amazing, and Labby's isn't really, in my opinion. So it's a DK Ghoul opening, standard, against Farseer Fast Tech, which is kind of standard. I mean, orcs play lots of different opening builds these days. There's not a clear standard. But I guess this is the most common. We also see Blade Master openings, a good amount. But I think Farseer Fast Tech into Mass Headhunters, this looks to me like the strongest strat at the moment. And indeed, that will be the play here. Farseer creeping here in the middle. The purpose of this is to take this camp away from the DK, so it's difficult for the Death Knight to get level 2. And a very good item for the Farseer. Mantle. Mantle is kind of OP on int heroes, to be honest. Such a small item having such a big effect is kind of crazy.
Forces are under attack.
More damage, more regen, more mana pool. Last hit. Goes to the DK though. Doesn't let that one slip. We don't see this map too much in the map pool, so I'm not too familiar with it. Normally the Undead always wants to play on maps where they can creep a fast level 3. Seems like on this map that shouldn't be so easy. Not that many easy camps to creep with ghouls. Did you see what I said? Oh. Big tech lead for Lin, of course, with the fast tech. Oh, wait, he only has single barracks this game. Not double barracks. Oh. I haven't seen this build before. He's very, very low on headhunters. 2 headhunters only, what the hell? With only 2 headhunters, you cannot solo creep the second hero well at all. What is this? Double bestiary? Is he trying to trigger 1-0. He might be trying to trick 1-0 into Dark Ranger. He might be trying to trick 1-0 into Dark Ranger and then pivot into Wyvern. Dark Ranger is terrible against Wyvern. That's almost an auto loss if he goes Dark Ranger here. Lin with the fake Headhunters into Wyvern. But not seeing many Headhunters for this long is certainly suspicious. DK now getting quite a bit of experience. Okay, big moment. If he goes Lich, that's a big mistake. I mean, if he goes Dark Ranger, excuse me. If he goes Dark Ranger, that's a big mistake. Oh! Fell for it! He fell for it! 1-0 thinks he's facing Berserkers. But Lin tricked him. He tricked him. Because Wyvern are coming. And I wonder when 1-0 is going to realize it. DK also not at level 3. But he's very, very close. Late tier 3 for Lin, though. Is he going to play Expo? Maybe. Oh, he's sending out a peon. 1-0 crept this camp. So now he's going to go tier 2 Wyvern Expo. Man, this is a new build. And now he sees the Wyvern. And now 1-0 must think, oh god damn it. What the hell is this? Headhunters into Wyvern? Nobody plays this. That's right, only Lin, the king of the orcs, plays this. Oh, unlucky ensnare though. That is one Wyvern going down. Probably. Nope, never mind. Lin is desperately trying to save it, and save it he does. Cost him the speed scroll though. Expo coming up, which hasn't been scouted yet. And of course now Lin has full map control, having Wyvern, having Hex. Really, really cool build. What a cool build by Lin.
Player's forces are under attack.
Why is Dark Ranger terrible? Because Lin's army is going to be all air units. It's going to be all Wyvern and Bats. You play Dark Ranger not because of silence really, but because of Black Arrow. Black Arrow to turn enemy units into skellies. And you can only get that from ground units. When you play against Wyvern, you need exactly these three heroes. DK, Lich, and Alchemist. Alchemist with Acid Bomb and Air Attack. Dark Ranger is great against Headhunters, but trash against Wyvern. He's trying to go Fiends here, but there's a first web. DK might be able to save the Fiend though with Coil. Maybe not though. Fiend goes down. Headhunters are dying, but that's not that big of a deal. It's about Wyvern in the end. Oh! And the Hex! The Dark Ranger now in trouble as well. Chain Lightning could have almost been enough for the kill, but I think he was lacking mana. Great game by Lin right here. Absolutely tremendous. Trying to take out the statue, and he gets it! What a sick, sick game by Lin. So impressive. Strategically, execution-wise. Needs to TP though. Whew. If he doesn't TP there, that's the great early game thrown away. And guess what now? The expansion is about to finish. I haven't seen such a sick strategic game in a while. Absolutely beautifully played by Lin. And there's still a big item up for grabs here.
Player's forces are under attack.
And Lin wants to get it. Coil, not in time. Oh, big heal potion is really good for Lin. He needs to invest everything into healing to keep these Wyvern alive. He needs mana and heal scrolls to save the Wyvern. Well, you know what? With this kind of an army, maybe not so much. Against Alchemist, that is the case, because there's so much AoE from Acid Bomb and Nova. But here now it's more going to be about Fiend Focus Fire, where I think heal scrolls aren't that important. Lin's Expo is now mining. He's got Wyvern He's got Wyvern split. Some of them are here in the middle, trying to slow down the undead creeping. And these Wyvern are gonna look for some ghoul snacks. That's one. And that was Fascia level 3. Going Chain Lightning, not Wolves. And now the Acolyte's also being threatened. Almost getting another there. It's a bit scary. If Fiends show up with Web, that is easy losses.
The town is under siege.
Expansion now very secured for Lin as well. And tier 3 is on the way.
The player's forces are under attack.
I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record, but I feel like I have to repeat it. Strategically speaking, this is just such a beauty of a game by Lin. So sick. And not just strategically, also execution-wise. Hasn't lost a single Wyvern yet this whole game. Finding damage with the Wyvern in the back, forcing the ghouls away, killing off the ghouls, limiting the lumber, using the speed scrolls to save the Wyvern always. So sick. So sick by Lin. Low on lumber now, but at the expansion, Lin can make more peons for a bit more lumber. And the Wyvern again in the back. Damn! TC third could be a consideration this time. TC Stomp, very good against Fiends. Buying a TP, getting the big invuln. Lin's still playing evasively. Fiends with Web, of course, still very good against Wyvern. Oh, these Wyvern here. Oh, look at that. Lin doesn't fly them in. Doesn't forget about the reinforcements. Reroutes them. And again, buying so much time. Just a beautiful game. Beautiful, perfect game. And then army's here. Lin's gonna back off. Buying more time. Oh, what's that? A ghoul? Thank you for that ghoul. How nice. And now a Shredder as well, so he's gonna have all the lumber in the world. 1-0 making one big mistake. Doesn't have a Spirit Tower in the back. Against Wyvern, you always want to have one Spirit Tower in the back. Of course, the big mistake was going Dark Ranger. Not confirming that it was Berserkers. Lin now with a huge army.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can soon tech into something else if he wants. Oh, Sapper! Ooh, blown up right away though. First big mistake by Lin. Didn't send anything else in to tank for the Sapper. Even as a sentry ward here, so he knows exactly where 1-0 is and where he isn't. What is there not interested in defending anymore? He's going for the offensive. That's a tough base to crack. Lin getting TC third and getting Envenom Spears. When these upgrades are ready, he's gonna teleport to the expo. He will have that at much time, I'm pretty sure. 1-0 with a ton of towers. A ton. But not all of them can hit the Wyvern. In fact, none of them can hit the Wyvern. Gonna be forced to TP away now. Lin doing the same. And still not a single Wyvern has died. This is so amazing. This is insanely good by Lin. Clarity's running. Kodo upgrade. Tons of Wyvern and Venom Spears. 1-0 might have the better heroes, but the Wyvern army is gigantic now. Speed scroll, and in we go. Signs with TC. Cannot use the Stomp right now. Ooh, but the Wyvern damage is crazy. TC ready for the Stomp now, and that is more kills on the Fiends. Oh, look at that. Being ripped apart one by one. Only a single Fiend is left. Basically no more webs. Hex into Stomp. A Chain Lightning would finish the job, but didn't quite have it.
Player's forces are under attack.
A couple of peons died here at the expo, but they can be replaced. There's still enough there. Lin now has all the lumber. 1-0 finally has an expansion, but he lost so much. What was the FoCuS score, please? FoCuS lost earlier to Sini with 1-4. Big surprise.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lin ready to close out this game now. Huge army. Good hero levels.
Town is under siege.
TC didn't skill the aura yet. Whoopsie. Oh, and we won't quite get to see that last fight because the game is over. And Lin ties up the series in this China versus Korea clan war. So now we're at 1-1. And 1-0 will have map pick for the next one. Northern Isles is the map. And we are wasting no time. Thank you, by the way, Setlostroy, for the resub. Okay. Winner of this game gets the 3rd point for their team in the clan war. And will be in a really good position to win this clan war. This Don't Force Me Cup China versus Korea started yesterday when Korea won with 3-2. I can read you the results real quick. Sok defeated 1-0 with 2-0. Labby defeated Kaho with 2-1. Infi defeated FoCuS with 2-0. 40 defeated Moon with 2-0. And Lin defeated Colorful with 2-1. So it was a 1-point victory for Korea. Today, China's trying to get revenge. If 1-0 wins now, that means they're going to have still 1-0 and Kaho left to deal with only, in quotes, Labby. Labby's in good shape right now, though. But of course, Labby isn't quite as terrifying as Lin normally. It is a Blade Master opening this time. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like Northern Isles is a very good map for Undead in this matchup. Whether you play Farseer, Mass Wyvern, or Headhunters, or whether it's Blade Master, I feel like this map is really good for Orc. Comes mainly down to creeping. Especially 3rd hero creeping, very difficult on this map. 1-0, a bit favored, I would say, on this map. Fast Tech Blade Master. So he's going to reach tier 2 fast and get a 2nd hero fast. But no heal salves for a long time. So he's going Mirror Image to tank the creeps to be able to creep still without heal cells.
Player's forces are under attack.
1-0. Creeping a big camp here right away, taking the natural. Oh, and sick scout by Lin. Sees it happening right away. Cost the DK quite a bit of mana though to creep this. Takes a while. But it will be a fast level 2. Item for him, ring. Not very good. Yeah, this is a new development, of course. Mirror images we never used to see against Undead because Windwalk and Crit were too important. But to have... This is all because of the opening build. It's not like mirror images are going to be amazing late game. But to have the opening build with a fast tech with no shop, that is the purpose of mirror images. Blade keeps the TP. Oh, what a sick reveal. Sees the Undead army moving out of the main. Sick game sense so far by Lin. Knowing exactly where he had to check.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's gonna creep this camp with the grunt while the blade is harassing. That's also really cool. So he knows he's gonna get at least something. And he got the item as well. One of mana stealing, stolen, ironically. And almost the last hit here as well. Oh my god, that was so close. Super close. And now the wand can be used to prevent coils from the DK. But Death Knight is still level 3, so that's still pretty scary. But the mana drain is a big deal.
Player's forces are under attack.
Double bestiary. What? He's going Wyvern again. Blade into Mass Wyvern tier 2. Or, no wait. Tier 3? Items being bought on the DK.
Player's forces are under attack.
Trying to trigger an end snare here. Oh. One nice kill on the ghoul. Couldn't save it because there's still no mana for a coil. But this is indeed very good items for the Lich. That much is for sure. What is Lin's plan here? Oh, great Skelly Scout. Great Skelly Scout. Messes with the creep. At least for a little bit. 1-0 playing a really good game so far. DK, no mana left here. Cannot interfere with the Overseer. Oh, Skelly! Oh, I managed if he gets the last hit, but couldn't. Great item for the Blade. Ring of the Archmagi. Inventory for the Blade Master site look better and better. Of course, it's also the marketplace.
Player's forces are under attack.
But Lin is not teching yet. If there's no tech, then normally he has to expand. When they're trying to creep in the middle, but he's low mana. Again, what a sick reveal by Lin. He always knows what 1-0 is up to. Dude, Crystal Ball is such a show-off item if you know exactly what to look for. Arc of Reincarnation is okay. Lin, what are you doing? Lin now with the tech. This seems pretty late though, right? This could have been earlier. Trying to creep the red camp already, using mirror images to do it. Does that work? I guess it does. 1-0, completely somewhere else on the map. Big experience, big item for Lin. What is the item? Khadga's Pipe! Ho ho ho! Really good. More mana, always good. Especially if he gets triple hero. But he might not get triple hero, actually. He might only play dual hero. In that case, it's not that sick. But it's still pretty good.
Player's forces are under attack.
This is not the easiest position for 1-2-0. Normally, you want to countermass Wyvern with Alchemist. But Alchemist can die very quickly to a strong Blade Master. Plus Shadow. Oh, killed the Grunt. Okay. Rip. They're also creeping the red camp. Oh, we got a Shade. Shade sees the Wyvern early. That's a big deal. But 1-0 didn't chop down some of the trees back here. Again, the same mistake. No tower behind the Acolytes. Item for him, Claws plus 12. Very good. Oh my god, the Lich. Oh my god. The Lich is gonna be completely insane. Well, Lin is just creeping up as much as he can. Of course, we all know Blade Master is a very strong hero with high levels and good items. Good items are a guarantee if you're willing to spend some money. But he needs to work on the levels. Still no Envenomed Spears, by the way. Took a long time. Lin could be collapsing from two sides. He does not have a... No, he does have a TP. Okay. Pretty even game so far. I think 1-0 has a bit of a lead, though. Just the one problem is he doesn't have a tower here. If you had one, this would be the perfect game for him. The Shades are really good, though, giving him so much info. Taking out some more units in the back. Taking out the shop with the heroes. Drawing fire from the towers with the illusion. Nicely done. And we're going to compare the gold mines soon. See how much damage this did in the end. Oh, one bad rider. Sayonara. Okay, so it's 7,500 versus 7,040. So about 500 gold difference. Plus the shop. Plus some acolytes. Lin getting quite rich in the meantime. Going for Berserker training now. Getting ready to transition, possibly pivot into a different army. 1-0 splitting his forces. DK and Lich are good enough to defend at home by themselves. And the ghouls attacking into the main base. Spike barricades would actually be really good here. Mass repair from the peons. We have Kodos now being made as well. Do we have Kodo upgrade? Yes, we do. Peons into the burrows. Lin TPing home. Would love to get that Orb of Lightning. I think he really needs it. And he does pick it up. Some heal salves would be good as well. Oh. Lin forgot about the heal salves, unfortunately. But he's got the orb. He's got good items on the Blade Master. Not insane items, but good. And now in we go. Bad Rider connects, getting level 4 for the Blade right away. That should be level 2 critical strike. Berserkers still die pretty easily, though, as we can see. Kodo Beast. Big damage amplification. It's a TC third now, by the way. Lin going into upkeep, spending his gold. He was banking a long time. Now making use of that money. Alchemist, in case you were wondering, not a good hero against Berserkers. Lin with smart tech transitions, 2 games in a row. First going Headhunters into Wyvern, and then going Wyvern into Berserkers, possibly. The switcheroo! Lin, a master like no other. Now he's got the TC, now he's got Stomp. Lin now definitely ahead in this game. Let's check the gold mines again, quick. About a 600 gold difference there. Even more if you account for the other losses. Perhaps close to 1,000 gold lead for Lin thanks to that harass. Would love to see some TC solo creeping. Just level 2 TC is such a big upgrade already. But right now Lin is staying together with all of his heroes. There's almost no creeps left on the map. This camp, this is the last one basically. Sees the undead here with the mirror image. Does that dissuade him? No, it does not. Gonna take this camp as well. One of illusion found. TC trying to get level 2. And now he gets it. Now he's got the aura. And that's a big deal. Big upgrade for the old orc army. Acid bomb dodge at the first start of the fight. And the end snare focused fire damage from the Wyvern and the Blade Master is so sick here. Mirror Image for a bit of confusion as well. There's some dispel, but not too much. The Mirror Image is actually looking pretty good in this fight. And the Alchemist. We were talking about it. Can't coil the Alchemist. He's an easy target. Didn't even have any rings. He's made of paper. Lin getting the point for Team Korea here again. So far unbeaten today. The Lich in trouble next. Has the invuln though. Use it at the right time. Dodges the stomp. Well done. But Lin is absolutely destroying this army. One more stomp for the win. Lich, oh, not quite surrounded. Actually, he gets out. But perhaps not for too much longer. There's a Hex. And the Execute. And that is game. DK does not get away. TC even level 3 towards the end. Lin with insane tech switch games back to back. I've never seen this before. Like, not even once. But Lin here does it twice. First game he goes fake Headhunters into Wyvern to bait out the Dark Ranger. And then he goes Wyvern into late game Berserker's triple hero to bait out the Alchemist, where he does poorly. Great understanding by Lin, realizing what the strengths and weaknesses are of the different undead heroes in the given situation. Something that not every orc is so easily aware of. Sick, sick game. So now the score is 2-3 in this clan war. And next up, there's no choice left for the Chinese. They must send in Kaho. It's their last player against Lin, who is waiting. We're going to go into a really short break and then come back with the next match here. Lin versus Kaho coming up. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The China versus Korea clan war continues. Lin just victorious against 1-2-0, and now going up against Kaho. Our first map is Springtime. And Kao going for the keeper first, which I see him do rarely these days. By the way, there is supposed to be Creepjack today, which I totally forgot about. So I'm talking with Neo right now how we're gonna handle this between this tournament going on and Creepjack still.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, so I'm gonna do Kaho versus Lin, this best of 3 here at least, and then after it's gonna be Neo taking over either with Creepjack or with the rest of this clan war still. We have a Grunt getting caught in the early game. Even to Lin apparently this can happen, and this Grunt is certainly doomed. But it was denied. So no experience here for the keeper. Still should be considered a win for the Night Elf, I guess. Blade Master got a fast level 2 though. He could go for mirror image here if he wants to have some additional scouting. Mirror image dispels basically everything, right? Dispels dust, it dispels acid bomb, it dispels pretty much everything. Does it also dispel regeneration? Like the heal self? I'm not sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper got the grunt kill, which was nice, but ideally would love to get a fast level 3 with the keeper as well. That so far has not been possible. Blade Master checking out the main, having a little look around. Grunts chilling in the main base, and we got Bestiary Lodge. No big surprise here. Chaos been playing lots of bears lately, and indeed this looks like bears again. Or it could be dryads. This is a little bit difficult for orcs to predict these days, whether it's dryads or bears. Keeper's making use of his time though, creeping up to a fast level 3. Blade Master's harassing in the main base, but seems to me like Kao is getting the better end of the exchange here, right? Does not want to lose that Moonwell though. Ring of Regen found. Yes, Mirror Image cancels Self and Clarity. Oh damn. Sick. So Mirror Image really dispels everything. Everything. Well, I guess it's not that relevant because he doesn't actually have Mirror Image. Especially against Dryads, it is pretty bad. And Dryads it will be. It is the double lures. We don't know yet if it's going to be only Dryads or Bears. That's also something that Lin will have to figure out here at some point. Yeah guys, Creepjack is starting a little bit later today. Florentine isn't here today, so we're gonna finish this series, Lin versus Kaho, and then Neo is gonna take over. Shadowrunner creeping at the Merc camp, big experience also for him, while the Blade Master, this is pretty cool. He's being annoying in the main base, he's keeping the Keeper busy, and he gets the info of what the play is. And the play is tier 3. And that is not great for the Orc, because for For bears, you need something better than Shaman. It's an interesting position these days for Orc, because it's difficult to get the right counters to everything. Against Keeper first, you want Shaman. But against Bears, you want Walkers. But against Mass Dryads, you don't want any casters. So it's really difficult to find the right balance, to find the right builds. Of course, you need to scout also properly and figure out exactly what is coming your way. Bears, of course, take a while to come online, so Orcs can try to tier 2 expand, which I think is the best approach to go for. That is what Lin will now attempt. If there was a dust, this Blade Master might be dead. But I guess there's no dust yet. Oh! Entangle. Blade now surely has to run. Demon Hunter though was creeping well. He's level 3 already. Same for the Shadow. Level 3 with Serpent Wards. And should be Heal Wave. Oh! Expo! Oh, getting found right away. What the hell is going on here? Weird situation. Lin is getting cornered right here. Trying to run away with the speed scroll. The Shadow Hunter in trouble though. Heal Wave. The purge is too late. Shadow Hunter's gonna go down. Lin with a big mistake. Great movement by Kaho. Collapsing from two sides. And takes out the level 3 hero. That might be game already, to be honest. Such a big pickoff. The Shaman, I think, weren't used properly. Should have used more purge to try to get away. Level 3 Demon here, very strong. Sick items. Waiting for the end snare to cool down. Oh, but there's an entangle. Raider killed again. Kaho has bears coming as well to make matters worse. And the Shadow Hunter is still dead for a long time. Lin there, I think he took too much damage from the creeps, right? Shadow Hunter was too hurt after the creep camp. And the Blade Master was joining a little bit too late. Kaho able to punish that really, really well. Kills another unit. Expo cancelled. Perfect position for Kaho. Lin is left with almost nothing.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is going to take a miracle. Now, it wouldn't be the first time. We have seen miracles by Lin before. But yeah, this will be indeed quite something. Demon Hunter now almost level 4 with strong, strong items. Oh, trying to steal the item, but couldn't quite. Blade Master is fully slotted. Trying to take out the Wyvern, the Dryads first, of course. They are the squishy targets here. But how the hell is Lin ever supposed to deal with the bears? Seems like an impossible task. Trying to go for the Keeper, but he passes the invuln. Well done. Kao is playing a really good game here. After slightly struggling at the start. Oh, both heroes in trouble. But the demon levels up and the game is over. A rather quick map in the end, I guess. Around 11 minutes. Lin with a sick early game. Looking really good there. But one mistake. And it all slipped away. Orc on the top level, by no means an easy race to play. Lin there just one big error to drop this map. Next up is going to be his map pick. Northern Isles, that shall be. That is no surprise. Northern Isles considered always... Wait, they all left? They all disconnected? Okay. That was a regame. Alright. Northern Isles with Kaho in the lead. If Lin wins here, the clan war is over. If Kaho wins, there's going to be one last final best of 3 decider. Labby versus Kaho would be that series. This is the Orc home turf though. I feel like if the Orc is really on point early game and manages to control the map well and make sure that the Night Elf doesn't get away with anything greedy, I feel like this is a very Orc favorite map if the Orc is playing well early game. In the past this was always Keeper Mass Hunts Expo, but we've been seeing less and less of this. Demon Hunter first, excuse me, with lore play is the go-to these days. Oh! But it is the Keeper. Okay, it could still be lores, it could still be bears. That's of course what we saw earlier as well. Keeper has one big advantage. The Orc cannot go Raider Walker so easily. If the Knight is playing Demon Hunter, regardless of what else he's playing, you can go Raider Walker. Well, maybe that's not exactly true. Against mass Dryads, you don't want to have walkers. But for the most part, that's true. Whereas against Keeper, normally you need Shaman. Shaman, which will fall off heavily against lore play. Out comes the Blade Master. The norm these days, I guess, is creep this little guy first and then... Nope. Like, I've been wondering this. If the Orcs don't creep here first, why make a shop in the first place?
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, now he's doing it though. Ugh. Not lucky enough to find the slippers. Oh, sorry. Oh, God damn it. Allergies have been plaguing me all day, folks. Sorry. I hope it's going to be better tomorrow. Hey yo, is today Creepjack? Yes! After this series, Neo's going to take over with Creepjack. Witchy with the raid. Thank you very much. Cow playing a pretty good game so far. Oh, and he's using the cloak here to be able to steal the item, possibly. And now everyone is in this. Blade gets them both. Experience and item. Saving a bit of mana as well. But Keeper is level 2. This can oftentimes be a little difficult on this map already. Cow managed to get there. Got the Hunter Saw coming. This is again looking a lot like lore play. Maybe the market. Claws of attack. I think it's outrageous how cheap claws are. 125 gold only. Blade here tanking a bit of damage. But he is safe.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bestiary. No lodge yet. Grunts are solo creeping, and the Blade is just scouting. Again, the Blade Master here playing a sacrificial role, and he wants to figure out what's going on across the map. And so far, not even we know. No lores yet, no tech yet. Oh, it is Radar Walker this time. This is very susceptible to mass Dryads. I keep wanting to say mass Wyvern, but no, mass Dryads. Now I can go for a Dust of Appearance. Okay, double lores.
A player's forces are under attack.
If it's mass Dryads, this will be difficult for Lin to deal with, because these walkers don't do anything. I like the early War Mill though. This means that if it is Dryads, Lin can add some Headhunters. Oh, did he steal it? Almost. Didn't quite get it. Keeper picks up the item, throw the beast. And big camp for the Shadow right away. Oh, where the Grunts almost died. No heal salves yet, what the hell? I think he spent his gold first on the War Mill, which is why he couldn't go for heal salves, maybe.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think this is not quite so obvious, but this is great Blade Master play. He's not getting many kills, he's not getting many steals, but he's controlling the movement of the opponent and making sure he's safe across the map. But the Blade Master himself might not be so safe. One more entangle. And he might be in trouble. But he does survive. Shadowhunter creeping up the natural, trying to expand pretty early on. And it's bears again. I wonder if Kao shouldn't sometimes throw in some mass Dryad play. He seems to almost always go bears these days, with that looking a bit predictable. And now Lin has the resources for the expansion. Oh! Sneaky little steal right here. This could be his death. With an entangle. Ooh. Close one, close one. Sells the Ankh. Bought the ring. Maybe even bought double ring. No, I guess he found one at the start. Very strong Demon Hunter now. Very, very strong. As far as items go, but not level 3 yet. Lin is on the chase. Oh, baiting the staff. Nicely done with the pump fake. Does Lin really want to commit in this deep? I guess he does. The first Raider is going to quickly go down as well. Nice around there with the Huntress. 1-for-1 trade. Favoring Kao, I guess. But now lots of distraction away from the Expo. A couple of nice little details here. Lin never used Spiritling to creep, which most orcs do, to save more mana on the Walker to have more disenchant. And he played one Walker into disenchant to have quick dispel. Shadowhunter getting kind of surrounded here though. Trying to pop him out. Oh, getting slowed down still. Now he needs Spirit Link. Scroll the Beast. Popped as well. Lin using everything to hold position in the center of the map. This also means he might be able to the one to get heal scrolls here soon. Because the first heal scroll is now available, and that's a big deal.
A player's forces are under
Peons are sliding over. Kao taking a step back, picks up the orb. Lin not getting the heal scroll yet. He could afford it. Sobi Mask is a sick item. Going heal wave 2 right now because he needs it. And going for the heal scroll. No, Involn actually. And heal scroll. That's a big power spike for him in this fight. We have Roar on the Night Elf side as well. Entangled right away on the Raider. This spell is not in time to free the Raider. First micro mistake here, I think, from Lin. Bears, though, not really participating much. The Bears are just trying to run away from the Kodo Beast. But the Kodo will now fall, or will it? The heal scroll, everything trying to be used to save the Kodo, but it will die in the end. But there's a fresh Kodo ready to take its place right away. But that one might also go down. Next Dryad falls. The walkers are still here. That's the important part. The magic damage against the bear is still active. Ooh, big crit. Demon Hunter taking a lot of damage. He doesn't have evasion. Never mind, he does have evasion. But he doesn't have mana burn. Lin with quite a few losses here. But of course he's got the expansion. Now mining. And can quickly rebuild. Lin has 3 production buildings. And all of them can help out. Even picking up the item here. Double level 3s for Lin, but not crazy levels yet. Again, Lin's spider senses are on point. Knows where his opponent is. This one was easy, I guess. This is realistically the only camp where Kaho could be. Holy hell. Team Hunter with plus 26. Before Roar. Insane damage potential. Lin got the next heal scroll though. Getting more and more walkers. This magic damage is big against the bears. Wouldn't mind to see a shop up here as well for Lin. Shadowrunner has great mana regen already though. Clarity running, Sobi Mask. And the shop isn't too far away. If Lin holds this next attack, he should have this game in the bag. 55 versus 60 supply. Some of that is still in production for Lin though. Not everything with the army just yet. I want to see Roar on the Demon. Let's go. Demon versus Blade Master. Demon much more strongly equipped, of course. We're lacking a bit of Spiritling at the moment. Blade Master not protected by the Spiritling. Now he is. Didn't forget about that for too long. One Kodo Beast got off the Devour. The Demon is low HP already. Blade Master tanking some damage. Demon Hunter being targeted by the Grunts. I love that. The normal damage from the Grunts on the Demon Hunter, putting pressure on him so he can't just freely do damage to his liking. And Lin now seems to be clearly winning this fight, taking out another bear. That's level 4. Still has one in the stomach here of the Kodo Beast. Looking for more pickoffs with the Ensnare, chasing after the Keeper of the Grove. If he takes out the first hero here, that must be game. He closes the surround and gets the kill. Blade low HP, but he's got the Invul Potion. Beautiful game by Lin, who is on the way to tie this one up. And so he will. GG is called. Kaho gives up map 2. And we'll get to a third map decider. Very well played by Lin, knowing exactly what strength and weakness timings he had. Especially the early game Blade Master play, the sacrificial play. Creating so much space across the map to make sure the Shadow Hunter could freely creep up. I think that was the key to success here in this game. And so the third decider map is coming up next. Wait, I think they had a disconnect again. Oh yeah, okay. Coming up now. Hammerfall will be our map. One last Gamba from me for the day. Oh, I didn't even pay out Sini yet. There we go. One last Gamba for one last map for me today. After I'm off, you guys can stay tuned because Neo's going to be back here right away with the Creepjack episode. And maybe the rest of this clan war as well. It's going to be up to him. This is my last map for the day. Lin could end the clan war here. If he wins now, Korea wins with 4-2. Yesterday, they also won with 3-2. So now the hopes lie exclusively on Kaho's shoulders. He's the only hope left for China. If he wins here, after he will have to face Labby for the decider. Get well soon, Remo. You sound a little bit ill. Thank you, Sparta. That's very nice. I'm not actually ill. I just have the illest allergies. Which are messing with me. Alright, what do we get this time? Kao seems to have been very fond of his keeper so far. From other Night Elves like Sini, we saw a lot of Demon Hunter first. But again, Kao going with the keeper first. Against Lin's trusted blade. With an early shop this time, so he might creep the item here first, pick up some salves, and then head across the map. Keeper gets a lot of experience from this first camp. He gets very, very, very close to level 2. So that's a good start for him. Lin seemingly is not playing any Peon Scouts anymore in this matchup, right? I haven't seen him do that in a while. This saves him some lumber. This gives him a faster tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess it also saves him some gold, not having to make another peon. Starting off with slippers. That is exactly what the orc is hoping for. Taking 2 creeps here exactly leaves the last guy behind, because that means that this green camp will now give him level 2. If he gets that one. Keeper with the gloves. That is the worst item, but still an item that is of some help. No speed scroll on Lin. It seems like he's really trying to maximize his economy, right? Not making a peon scout to save gold. Not getting a speed scroll to save gold. Not getting a clarity to save gold. Lin really seems to be fine-tuning these builds. And he gets the perfect start with the blade. Both heroes now on level 2. Grunt out and about. That is a little bit dangerous. If he gets caught by the Keeper, that could be a Grunt lost. Keeper now with good damage. Gloves and claws. Very, very good for his early game. No way. Lin is going to creep the item here. But the Grunt got ensnared, actually. Audacious play by Lin. Which seems to be working out, though. If the Keeper finds this, the Grunt is certainly dead. But didn't find it. Big mana potion for Lin. Oh, Keeper. Almost showing up in time. But Lin getting away with everything. And look at that. The archers see it a little bit too late. The Blade Master is still invisible. Lin, so far, just simply one step ahead. Gonna go for the circlet. Beef up this Blade Master even more. Cow isn't even creeping more. Oh, the Grunts, though, about to get caught. Lin finally gonna have to pay a tax. One Grunt will have to be lost. I think that's okay, though. He got so much from this early game already. Oh, and he's not even gonna lose him. This is the perfect early game for Lin. Can't hope for more. Remember, if Lin wins here, the clan war is over. Kao would have to win this series and the next to get the title for China. And perfectly it works out that the last heal salves heals up the Blade Master again nicely to full health, just as the shadow is coming out to get some more and continue creeping. Beautiful chef's kiss game here by Lin. With a bit of a risk, certainly. Trying to creep this camp here. If there's a wisp here to scout. Keeper shows up, Grunt is dead. But this time it worked out beautifully. Thank you, Pinit K, with the 69 THB super chat from YouTube donation. Thank you. Keeper now with the creep jack. Blade Master might be in trouble here. This could be a classic fly situation. Did he get the steal? No. Shadowhunter has some experience. Lin got the last hit. It's He-Wave first to save the blade. And also this creep jack doesn't lead to much. On maps 2 and 3, it seems like Kaho's plan isn't really coming together. Trying to creep up now with the hunts. He just scouted in the main base, sees the tier 3, sees the Tree of Eternity. Lin knows exactly what's coming, and that is, again, bears. Alright, Keeper is going to take out this one peon. That does slow down the expansion by a little bit. But he can hardly accomplish more. Oh, the blade is down south! Stealing the last hit here. Stealing the item. Sentry wards for him. And the big level 3. Lin in complete control so far this game. Two Wyvern, more than usual. Quite a bit of damage also for fast creeping. Demon trying to creep up as quick as he can. We get some treants summoned. Getting it cancelled would be huge for Kaho. But of course Lin's going to be looking for that.
Town is under siege.
And now Lin coming for the attack. Shadowhunter just got level 3. Blade Master also level 3 thanks to the steal earlier. We do have Hex this time, somewhat surprisingly perhaps. Then is charging in with the speed scroll, looking for big kills, taking out the first Dryad right away with the Wyvern here. He has lots of piercing damage. No Serpent Wards this time, but the Wyvern are providing the piercing. And the Keeper goes down with one more big crit. Level 2 critical strike to finish this game in perfect fashion for Lin. Undefeated today in the China versus Korea clan war. Also undefeated yesterday when he... Wait. Who did he play against yesterday? I forgot. Kaho, I think. I think he also defeated Kaho yesterday with 2-1, if I remember right. And Lin hasn't had enough yet. He's looking for more critical damage before bears. We don't even have master training yet. This is only adept. And the Wyvern are getting picked apart. Demon Hunter finally got the orb, and that is a big upgrade. But now there's basically nothing else left. Blocking him in, taking him out, grabbing his trophy. And that is Lin. Again, victorious. Dropping some maps today was Lin, but all in all, still an amazing performance. Lin here wins this clan war. Day 1 and Day 2 for South Korea versus China. And that's a good omen also for Lin as we head into the final days of the B Cup Season 11. Because there Lin is also still in the tournament in the top 6. And that is what we have here. B Cup will continue tomorrow. I'm going to be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. CEST. Where we're going to have 1-0 versus Sini. Where we see if Sini can continue his sick run. Or finally here his road must end. And then Lin versus Moon. the two most successful players of all time going into another little dance. Because we only have 3 days left for the B Cup 11. Tomorrow might be a long day, because tomorrow also there's the Mount Hyjal Cup, which could be pretty sick. So tomorrow is going to be full of Warcraft as well. And tomorrow, I think, is also the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Yeah, it should be. The July finals even it might be. And guess what? We're not even done for today. Because now I'm going to go off, but Neo's going to start the stream again right away. Because today is Creepjack time as well, of course. But yeah, that's it for me today. I'll be back tomorrow with more of the B Cup, continuing with more amazing matches. I wish you all a very wonderful day. Pray for me that tomorrow the allergies are better. And then hopefully I won't be sniffling as much on the microphone. Postponed to Sunday. Oh, okay. Seems like the Back to Warcraft Weekly is postponed to Sunday. Okay. Good to know. But yeah, I'm off. Neo's going to take over now with Creepjack, guys. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow.